Okay. Jay Stokes is here. Three Strikes is here.
Sweet.
Whose birthday is it almost? Is it yours?
Guess whose birthday it almost is?
Z-Man is here. Flaming Gamer's here.
Hey.
Great, I think I'm good with that. Everybody dance.
So I'm looking at Pandemonium for the PS1. Oh, interesting. Well, it's kind of like Tomba. Sorta, kind of. Actually, interesting. I didn't know that game was by Toys for Bob. Oh, that's kind of cool. I might play this. I was on Twitter and I saw some concepts of like a little like, oh, what would they look like today? Or like if it was remastered or something.
Oh yeah. What should I use? What? I keep forgetting what weapons I actually have right now. In my possession. Yeah, I'm gonna use these names for me.
Oh, trigger's gonna be legal. Illegal.
Nice.
Happy almost birthday. What's up, Sammy? And JP Noir and Silver.
And I already died. Okay, great.
She does not have any interest in Undertale. I've played it.
I don't want to play Undertale.
Which is very unfortunate because I think you'd probably like bits of it. But I play a little bit here and there. I've seen the whole game played by my brother and by my friend Chase because we're playing it on Vid Games, FTW. Jordan, hello.
Hey, Jordan! You got a nice blue symbol next to your name now. That's nice.
Oh, why is that?
Because he's been a member for how long? I think you get a blue one when you're a member for like a certain number of months. I forgot how many months it is.
Nice.
Because it's like blue, yellow, green, blue, and then after that's like pink or something. I don't know.
What's up, Flippy? A YouTube stream on Wednesday? What black magic is this?
Yep. Right.
Dogs and cats living together.
Okay, it keeps doing that.
No, the Ricochet is actually quite different from the Buzzblades, because the Buzzblades just kind of like fly around and do their own thing. The Ricochet just makes very specific hits based on how many times you press the button. With one ammo.
The Ricochet is not a very good weapon. I don't like it.
Yeah, I don't like it either.
I don't like the way it works. It just feels weird.
Because with one little thing of ammo, you can get like a good 5 or so hits off it, but they're mainly useful for like big enemies, not small ones in the slightest.
Yeah, there's just a lot of weapons in that game where I don't feel like I'm really doing anything. And then certain weapons where I feel like I'm doing, like, all the damage in the world, which is Cold Snap.
I mean, I don't really care much for the freezing in place. The only one I do use out of those, but not again very often, is the topiary sprinkler. I just like
I don't
blowing
feel
shit
like
up
the
from a
topiary
distance.
sprinkler does anything.
I mean, it just freezes them in place. At least, I mean, the one thing the cold snap has over the sprinkler is that at least it brings flying or hovering enemies down to the ground, so you can kill them easier.
Okay, but the other thing about it is it just looks satisfying. Like, the topiary sprinkler doesn't look satisfying.
Well, that to me it does. Only because the entire character gets covered in like foliage and shit. The cold snap, like, it's
No, but
just
like
an
the
ice
cold
block.
snap, no, it freezes them in an ice block, but then like you hit them and then like it explodes into like a bunch of, you know, icicles that hit all the other ice blocks and they all explode at once and it just looks so visually satisfying.
I do like the sound that comes out of the DualSense when you do it, because it goes boom, boom, boom,
Yeah.
and it makes a really weird noise. I just like blowing shit up from a distance. The ones I go to are like the warmonger or the.
Well, yeah. I mean, long range weapons are my favorite, but the cold snap, when you upgrade it, like it's pretty long range actually. Like it'll get a lot of people with like within the general vicinity.
Uh-huh.
Fuck, God. Oh my God, how long am I gonna spend on this part?
Oh hey, Air Boy
really
Aaron's here.
annoying.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, Aaron?
What am I nice friend?
My nice friend.
You said that very enthusiastically. It's my homie. Wonder if Tachyon or the Cragmites will come back.
I hope so.
I want to hear proper Rusty Pete voice, because to me he just sounds like 2D from Gorillaz.
I mean, yeah. I want him to play a bigger role as well. Like, the biggest role he's ever played is in Quest for Booty, which is really weird.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. Alright, let me see. What do I have? Predator launcher.
How do you feel about the summon-based weapons, like the turrets, doombots, or synthoids?
Like...
Synthanoids.
Like Mr. Zircon, basically.
Yeah. Mr. Zircon, or the Glove of Doom, or the
Yeah, those
or
are,
Mr.
like, usually my
Fungi.
favorite weapons. I use those a lot. I pretty much like any weapon that does the job for me.
Let's say I don't use them too often. I don't I just go for the pew pews, or like the booms, the kabooms. Kill the 4 big things.
Yeah, I know. That's the problem with this. It's really hard. They're not... They're not taking damage. There we go.
Ulysses, hello. If you like weapons to do the job for you, why don't you like the Infector?
I love the Infector!
I guess Silver just assumed you didn't like the Infector. Why
Who
is
the
that?
hell assumed I didn't like the Infector? I love it. It's everybody else who doesn't like the Infector.
That's really funny. Mr. Drawing constantly, hello. Aaron wants to know which version of the Rhino is your favorite.
The Rhino 3. The Rhino, the Rhinocerator.
How many names does it have? Jesus.
Well, it's called I mean, Rhino 3 if you want to be, you know, if you're just saying it, whatever. But it's written out as Rhino, and the Rhinocerator is its upgraded version.
That sounds pretty badass.
It is.
I haven't used too many Rhinos, so I just know the one in Rift Apart and the first games. I don't know if I ever got it in the reboot. I don't remember. I don't even know if they went back to the first Rhino for that one.
Okay, sharp.
I'm not well versed in ripping ya a new one.
Guess I'll get the buzz blades.
I like the guy who sells it to you in the first game though, because he looks fucking slimy as shit. So they nailed that look down like to a T.
Yeah, they're fuzzball. I love that guy. I love Moby.
If there was a 1 in 300 chance you open it up and it says, "What a fuckhead."
What a fuckhead. I would love that.
It's like, whoa, can't say that.
Mr. Zircon! Hell yes! Give me Mr. Zircon! Yes.
Mr. Zircon.
I forgot that Mr. Zircon, like, also counted as a device in this game. Like, that's so stupid!
Oh, I
That's
thought you
so
liked that.
stupid.
Wait, why does it count as a device? What does that mean?
Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's dumb. I don't know why they even had the device thing to begin with, because they removed it after this. Can I, like, grab onto that and swing across?
Can he do more shit than just like attack and stuff for you?
No, like, he works the same way. It's, like, devices are basically weapons, but they're sold at a different vendor. Like, I don't get it.
Oh, easy, man. The Rhino in the reboot's like a cross between Rhino 4 and 5. Oh, okay. I don't remember ever seeing it in the reboot. I said I think,
yeah.
I wasn't sure.
I don't oh, you know what? I don't think I ever had the Rhino. Okay, why isn't this letting me do the thing? I don't think- whoa, stop that, please.
Silver says, I tend to like AoE weapons like grenades, but they tend to have expensive
no, I can't
ammo
actually do that, okay.
and low ammo capacity.
There's a way to get it. Maybe I just do this. Here. Yeah, I'll just go somewhere else.
We played Amazing Spooderman for PS4. Neither of us have.
No, I haven't. What the hell am I supposed to do?
I don't play very many superhero games. I can't really imagine one that I have played and enjoyed. I had the demo for Spider-Man on PS1 as a kid, and then I bought Superman Returns on Xbox because I thought that would be really fucking funny, and it's a shit game. I have Superman 64 because everyone loves that one.
Yeah, I don't know why they decided, like, oh, device, that's a But that's a different. Oh, here. This is what I'm supposed to do, I think. No?
That's
oh,
a question
holy
I
shit.
have.
I did not see you. You blended into the background, sir.
Hmm? That's a question I have. How come they haven't even attempted to make a good Superman game? It's always like, fly around and do stupid tasks. How come it can't be like Spider-Man, where it's like, go on the ground, use your fucking super speed, and you can run around real fast. It could be really cool. Do bullet time. You go super fast, and then you can take off and fly whenever you want. But you have to go around and help people and stuff. I mean, isn't that what the Spider-Man games are too?
I don't think I have that much bullets. Hold on. I think I wasted all my bullets.
How many bolts do you have?
Yeah, I don't like have nearly enough bolts to get what I need. Okay. Just destroy all these robots.
You guys can still hear me, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can.
Just didn't know whether or not you were like super into what you were saying, or if you were just straight up ignoring me. So how many bolts do you have? You didn't say anything. I was like, oh.
Well, cause like I wasn't paying attention to how many bolts I actually had. I just need 5,000 and I don't have 5,000. That's what I mean. I have like 2,000 something. There's my bolt count. Here, I actually have to go somewhere else because I need bolts.
Well, but again, also Z-Man, like those games, mainly, I don't know, I can't speak about anything that's before the PS4 ones, but like Insomniac Spider-Man, like, I mean, you have to pour hours into those, and it's not a game I want to sink that much time into. As much as I'm bitching about how there's not a good Superman game, I still probably wouldn't sink time into it. I just want to see one be out there that people can enjoy. I mean, at the same time, Aaron, when has Insomniac really gone wrong as of late? I don't think. I mean,
like, it depends what you mean.
I mean, well, like in terms of quality of their games and stuff. I mean, the Divisive series as a whole that I've ever heard of was Resistance. A lot of people seem to have liked, but that was like hell experimental, and they hadn't done a first-person shooter like that since Disruptor. So I mean, at least props for them to try to go back to the genre that they kind of got started on. So I don't know if they did anything before Disruptor, but immediately after Disruptor was Spyro. But
I don't know if they had any like, well, I can't say they didn't have bad games. I mean, like, of course, but
question is though, if there are any Ratchet ones you're thinking of, which ones of those were done by them or which ones were done by other devs?
Well, what do you mean? As far as I know, Insomniac has always had Ratchet.
No, they've always had Ratchet, but that doesn't mean that all the Ratchet games have been done by them. Here, let's look up, for example...
I don't know. Check Full Frontal Assault. Who the hell made that?
Let's see. I'm just thinking about, because I'm thinking that it probably went the same way as Jack, where some of the Jack games, or rather, like, mainly fucking... I don't know. No, X was Naughty Dog. I don't know if... I think High Impact did Lost Frontier. Yeah, High Impact and Sensor did Secret Agent Clank, so that's why that one was weird.
Okay.
Full Frontal Assault was Insomniac, so that's pretty funny. What was the other weird? Deadlocked. Or was it Deadlocked? No. Which one was another one that you didn't really
everybody
care for?
likes Deadlocked. I just don't.
Which one? Name another one that you didn't like.
Wait. Did you check All for One?
That's what I'm doing right now.
Okay, well, I like All for One, but, I mean, most people don't.
So. That was also them. Is there anything else? I wish there was a way to like tell instead of having to look up each one individually. Previously known as Ratchet and Clank Foreplay. Dear God.
Okay. Oh, that's right. You have to send out Mr. Zircon. That's weird. That's so weird.
What about full frontal assault?
What the fuck? What do you mean, what about full frontal assault?
Well, those. I'm just checking the ones that I don't know much about now at this point. Okay, maybe it was just fucking Secret Agent Clank. Oh, maybe it was. In any case, I think the most offensive they ever got in terms of some liked it, some didn't really care much for it was probably Resistance. I know a lot of people like Sunset Overdrive. It just wasn't what Insomniac was known for doing. It somehow just didn't catch on to become an Insomniac staple.
Yeah.
Which sucks. I mean, because I thought it was a cool concept. I have the game. I've played a little bit of it.
Challenge complete. Let's go. Just give me those balls. That's all I need.
Let me see. Catch back up on.
I don't want to do this one.
It's probably difficult to make a fair, challenging game with an OP superhero. The only solution is to have missions that require tests that don't involve your fists. I mean, I don't know. Like, you'd have to put some kind of a meter on all of his fucking powers, probably. I don't know. There has to be something you could do to make a Superman game fun, and not just fly the car over to the building, and the whole game looks like shit and it barely functions.
Yeah.
Like, because like I said, Superman Returns as a game looks infinitely better than Superman 64, but it's still a lot of the same shit where you're just flying around with like nothing to do. You're just blasting your fucking heat vision at people, and that's basically it. Doom Eternal, no. I bought the original Doom on PS1. I haven't played it yet, though. I don't think I'm going to end up becoming a fan of the series. I just wanted to try it out, because Doom's always the one. Everyone's like, it's a good first-person shooter, and I'm like, okay, we'll see about that.
I don't like first-person shooters. In fact, I don't like first-person games in general, so.
I mean, me neither, but there are a couple gems that I've managed to get my hands on, like Portal and stuff. I wouldn't call it a first-person shooter, but it's, you know, while you're shooting as portals, but it's still a really fun game. I love the characters and the banner. Banter, not banner.
Bruce Banner.
The Bruce Banter.
The Bruce Banner.
Yeah. What do you call Hulk that talks too much? Bruce Banter. Oh, fuck. Yes, the state of play is going on, but it's just Gran Turismo, so who cares? Apparently, Ghostwire Tokyo is coming out next month, and they're going to have a thing for it tomorrow. Which is kind of cool. It looks interesting. And I'm not much of a horror person. Also, Trey's here. Hello. Liquid Ferret.
Yeah, let's see who's here.
Sunset Overdrive was one of those games I always saw the commercials for, but never got around to looking into. It's a fun game. Imagine it being like somewhat inspired by Ratchet and Clank in terms of the gameplay, like in terms of getting around, using crazy weapons, rail grinding on stuff, which are shooting zombies and whatnot. It's a fun version of the zombie apocalypse, so I appreciate the idea. There's not some, oh boy, like another fucking zombie game. It's no Walking Dead, Back for Blood shit. There's no anything like that. It's like really fun, really upbeat, very colorful and somewhat cartoony while still being realistic, because you got like those onomatopoeias within the particle effects and shit. Like when you explode something, it says boom and stuff like that. The music's really cool. The characters are pretty colorful and like very punk-like. Yeah, Ryan. It's kind of like Jet Set Radio meets Ratchet and Clank. I would call it that.
There you go.
I would definitely recommend if you have an Xbox One to check it out, because it was exclusive to Xbox One. Which is funny because they can just come up and re-release that game on PS4 or 5 now that Insomniac's first party for Sony. Fly through rings, problem solved. Trigger's gonna try and get the new Battlefield.
Yes.
Hey, you're back. Change your mind about the gyro cycle?
Oh no, I'm afraid of this punchline, but Aaron has a joke. What do you call a woman flying a plane?
Modified it with a Terra thruster.
I don't know.
Oh, Lombaxes can't leave nothing the way it is, eh?
I don't know if I've heard this one. I'm very afraid of the punchline. One constant thing I've noticed about most, if not all, video game villains, that they make the same mistake. They're super cocky, they can be stopped, and always underestimate the protagonist. You're right. We need a villain like Thanos. It doesn't do any of that, except for I guess the second part.
Rolling through hypergates will give you an instant speed burst.
Okay. That's kind of redundant. You call her a pilot. What are you, a sexist? That's a good punchline.
Okay.
You see, women, they get up in the cockpit because that's where they're best at.
Get up
You
in
might
the
be a
cockpit.
redneck if. I'm doing Jeff Foxworthy.
Being a redneck. I listened to that whole thing. It was really funny.
I remember my 5th grade teacher fucking told a redneck joke, and it was really funny because I don't know if I don't know if the joke, when I think about it now, was meant to insinuate that rednecks are reckless and like sometimes fucking insane, but like one of the jokes was you might be a redneck if a member of your family dies right after saying watch this.
Watch this.
And in my head,
That's my favorite one.
in my head, I busted up laughing at the time because I had the mental image of someone just going, hey, watch this, immediately just keel over and die.
See, that's pretty funny.
Like it's a superpower. Just die on command.
Die on command.
But it makes more sense in the sense of like, if you're reckless and you do some crazy weird shit and you want everyone to watch because you think you're being cool, then you fuck everything up horribly.
All right, there we go.
Where the coordinates lead. Looks like an old bunker.
What do these symbols mean?
Can't read Lombax either, huh?
I've tried Jet Set, but I didn't understand what was going on. All I knew is I was playing as a graffiti artist on roller skates.
Telwyn is a bitch sometimes.
What did she do?
Well, because like Ratchet's like, oh, what does this say? Because he like, it's all like Lombax language, and she's like, it can't read Lombax either, huh? And like, what the fuck, Telwyn? Like, no, he can't.
Fake fan. Fake member of the species.
What? You
Looky here. It's one of those ancient holovid players. We used to watch old episodes of Lance and Janice on those certain things.
Congratulations, soldier. The Center for Advanced Lombax Research has selected you as the beta tester for the most important invention in
The
Lombax
Dimensionator.
history, the Dimensionator. Built by 8 of the brightest minds in Lombax
Dimension.
history, the Dimensionator's ergonomic design is the culmination of nearly 3 Arcturian cycles of research.
Oh, that's right. It was a helmet.
With your help, we will finally end
It was.
Mike's long reign of terror. But
I forgot about that.
it is vital you
I like how they
observe the
referenced that in
following
Rift
safety
Apart.
guidelines.
See, I didn't. When I think of the Dimensionator, I think of this helmet.
Well, excuse me, because I've only ever seen it in weird ball form.
In gun form?
Yeah, gun ball form.
Gun ball form.
Those little bits around it form like a little weird ball. Phase quartz goes in it.
Following this orientation, please report to our testing facility on planet Sargasso for live training and deployment. Good luck and farewell from the Center for Advanced Lombax Research.
What was I just thinking about? I was thinking about something recently. Like a character that I know
A hat.
for being one specific way when they were definitely portrayed in a different way.
Ridiculous.
Maybe oh, it was Rusty Pete. Well, it's Pierre technically, but I don't know the character as well as you do. So to me, like, I'm just perfectly comfortable with him being the way he is in Rift Apart
Huge seller.
and having the voice he does as Pierre.
Missing the key word
But you're like, no, he was way different, way better.
There's more to this than we thought. Come
So
on.
Well,
I think
like,
it's really funny.
what do you mean, like,
Sargasso.
wait, what do you mean way different? Like, I mean, I don't, like,
Well, in Rift Apart, whether whichever version you're looking at, whether he's a
Yeah.
French fucking narcissist ass pirate or
okay.
the little pirate he is as his normal self, you said that it's not even the same voice actor, or it is a different
No, it's
performance
not.
or something with him. Yeah,
Yeah.
so like, but I didn't know what he sounded like or was like, you know, in these games. So to me, the Rift Apart, I was introduced to him in Rift Apart, so that's just what I know him as. I think it's really funny. I think that I guess that situation is really funny because you know him as a whole different character with more involvement
Like,
and more of a
I
personality.
mean, well, yeah, but, way more personality than he was given in Rift Apart because, well, they didn't, like, because they didn't do anything with him in Rift Apart, really. He was just at the beginning, and it's just like he was a very watered down version of the character he really is.
It's like
Like,
if somebody
that's what
like
they did.
I suppose it's like if somebody saw like Aku Aku or something Crash 4 or like Coco and Twin Sanity and they're like, well, this is the first game I play with these characters, so like that's just what they are to me. It's like, whoa, dude, they're way more involved with plots and different storylines and stuff in other games than just those appearances in those particular games. Because they're only in there for like not even 10 minutes.
Yeah.
No, I know Pierre is a different character, but I'm just saying, like, whichever version of him you look at, because even with what little you see of actual Rusty Pete in Rift Apart, like Aaron says, it's not the same voice actor, and because he's only in there for a little bit, he just says some lines. You don't really get a read on his personality too much.
Sargasso, let's go! Yes!
Sargasso. Have I seen Sargasso in PS3 original era?
I don't think you have. I love it, though.
Oh shit. See, that's what I'm saying too. Like, I only know Sargasso from Rift Apart. I didn't know it was like in any other game.
I've already been to Ardolis. You haven't seen that yet. But I have to go back once I get the pirate disguise.
You have to go to.
Okay. Oh my god, Sargasso! It looks so cool. I had a lot of fun here.
Oh yeah, it's those guys. That's the big dino dudes.
All the Rhino plans? Absolutely not. I don't like the Rhino 4.
Oh, hey
I could get through this game without it.
You know, it looks like these here launch pads are out of go juice. You know what I'm saying? This decryptor can get them going again, but I couldn't part with it unless...
Let me guess. We find some more Leviathan souls?
He's a wise guy.
Yeah, Leviathan souls. I like collecting Leviathan souls here. It's pretty fun.
More souls.
Look at the big dino dudes.
Next time we see him.
Well, they didn't have bones and ripped apart. They have a whole ass rib cage.
Oh my god, is that a Grunthor? Holy shit, I forgot they actually existed in this game.
Oh shit.
Okay.
That's cool. Hey, it's a good thing that you forgot they existed because they're in. You fight them in every other fight. In Rift Apart. They're right
Yeah,
up
I
there
know.
with.
They're like, literally, they're in like every fight. It's really annoying, actually.
Nefarious Juggernauts, Nefarious Troopers. The Dinosaur Extinction.
Let me just have these things dance.
Flaming Gamer asked if there was any confirmed reason why
Oh my god,
Rusty
they
Pete's
are
voice
already
actor didn't
dead.
return.
Okay, well. I mean, I wouldn't know. Maybe Wally Wingert was doing something else.
What the hell are you using? Is that like a weird electro red whip?
Yeah, that's the Shock Ravager. Or the Lightning Ravager.
Is that a licorice whip?
It's really good for certain enemies, like these ones, I think. I am. Yeah, it's really good for small enemies.
Oh, dang. I had licorice for the first time in years, and it was really weird.
Like, licorice or red vine licorice?
I don't think they're red vines. What's the other kind?
Like black licorice?
No.
Because that's actual licorice.
No, not black licorice. No, they're red vines. Oh, was it Twizzlers or the other ones?
Twizzlers are not red vines.
What is it licorice though?
Not really, no.
I
Twizzlers are
think it
like
was
fake red vines.
Okay, maybe it was red vines. I don't even remember. Because Chase had like a whole bunch of them. He had a pack of them that he got from like work or something.
I love red vines.
It was just very strange. I haven't had them in so long. But I still remember what they taste like. It was just weird having that taste in my mouth again. I was like, wow, these are strange. I think I've tried black licorice, but from everything everyone's told me, it's disgusting.
No, it's disgusting. I hate it.
But apparently, Ryan likes it. The way Rusty Pete sounds in Rift Apart is almost like one of the fucking Robotica Farms robots
Yeah, I guess that's a way to describe it.
with a drinking problem, because he still hiccups every so often. Z-Man, ever gotten the gold Groovatron?
Gold Groovatron? I don't think so. I don't think I ever got any of the gold weapons because I didn't really care.
So that was an actual thing you had to earn?
Gold weapons, I think. So in the original, they were, you earned them by getting all the gold bolts.
Oh, okay.
This game also has gold bolts, I think. So I think you also get,
I thought it was like,
thing.
I thought it was like, I thought it was like how in Rift Apart you like buy the Omega versions. So here it's like buy the gold version. It's twice as powerful.
Yeah,
I didn't,
that's like way different.
because in Rift Apart, it's just one of the functions of one of the gold bolts you get if you get a certain amount. Not even all of them. I don't think or maybe it is all of them. I don't remember. It's one of the last few effects you can turn on or off. I
Wait,
remember right.
was that a Leviathan? Wait, those are Leviathans? The Grunthors are actually Leviathans here? When I think of Leviathans, I think of the floating guys. I forgot that the Grunthors were... They counted as Leviathans.
I think of the thing from Mass Effect because I watched you do that. It turned into all your friends as it spoke in a deep voice.
Yeah.
Oh, you can buy the golden Groovatron for 2 million raritanium.
Oh, it's
2
a
million?
Raritanium thing?
Fucking hell.
Yeah, I didn't really do a lot of the, like the upgrading weapons and stuff.
Have a very weird palette, says Ryan. Oh, Jordan's sister's birthday's tomorrow. Happy birthday to your sister.
Nice.
Seems a lot of people have a lot of compacted birthdays in February.
Yeah.
Because Sponge Benmark's birthday's today. I want to commission him to do stuff, but he probably only takes PayPal, and I don't have a connected PayPal account right now, and it's fucking unfortunate as shit. It's both the coolest and I think the worst thing for me to constantly go to Brad for commissions because I feel like I'm bothering him. I have another idea and it's probably for a video or it's probably for Miharu. Can you like help me out please? Because I can't do it myself because I fucking suck. He's the only one that I've come across and the one I'm friends with who's got a really
I think there's
nice...
actually like the floating Leviathans here too, aren't there? Like there must be because I remember them being here. Maybe are they only in the space one? I totally remember them being here though. It must be out there somewhere. I definitely remember these big dinosaur guys. Okay. Slide. Okay, wait. Yeah. There we go. Okay, so that's how this works.
Ratchet, I believe I know the way
What
to
the hell?
facility. Hold on.
go through Reams. It's like Spurrow. I was gonna say though, I wish more artists had alternate ways for you to commission them instead of just PayPal.
It's the best way.
Because Brad does the Amazon cards, and that's the easiest way for me to do it. Which is why I say I hate that I go to him all the time, only because while I love going to him, and he's very talented and always delivers quality stuff, he's the only one I go to because of that very fact. So I feel like I'm bothering him every time I have an idea. Because I would love to commission, Mark, Bandicoot
Yeah, me too.
for stuff.
You should commission Mel. Mel is so good. I love the coloring that she does.
Well, again, did she take PayPal?
Yeah.
I can't do it then. But like I said before too, I can only really I don't like commissioning people. I don't Okay, when I say this, I don't mean as a thing that people do. Not at all, because anyone can do anything. It doesn't matter to me. So let me preface this by saying that I don't like the idea, for me personally, to just commission like a character from somebody, or just, you know, that will ultimately just sit in a folder forever and not have any use. If I commission someone, I want to get some use out of it. So it's going to be like a channel art thing, or a piece of artwork to show something specific I have in my head for a video idea, or for something, for an idea in a video, or if I wanted to do like animation commissions, like something for like emotes in the future when I get better streams going or whatever. So like,
God, holy shit.
that was close. I don't like the idea for myself personally of just commissioning someone for a character and that's it.
Yeah. Understand. Oh, God, that was my bad. Oh shit. Oh, no, 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 no. Wait, this guy isn't fucking dying. Why isn't he dying? He keeps, like, getting knocked back like he's dying, but he's not. That guy took, like, fucking 50 shots. It was dumb.
Flaming Gamer is going to be 21.
Nice.
Yeah, you don't have to feel pressure to drink. I was reading those comments earlier. I just didn't say them out loud. I mean, there is such a thing as just drinking casually. I mean, if you find something, because you have to, okay, first off, it's like drinking soda, or it's like drinking anything else that's not just water, milk, whatever, like juice. Like, you have to find your taste, and then from there, you just drink responsibly. You don't drink to get drunk, unless you were to randomly one day just be like, I'm with friends, I'm at someone's house, someone's going to be the designated driver, like maybe we could drink a little bit more than. I did that during I did that with my family during New Year's. I drank a little more than I normally do, and I didn't get drunk, I just got tipsy. I was buzzed, but it depends on what kind you might find that you like, because you don't have to, you know, go with like the hard stuff, or like just beer, straight beer in general. Like the only real beer I like is probably Bud Light. But the main stuff I wouldn't normally drink, and again, it's not often, it's just here or there, and I usually go long periods without drinking for the most part, because sometimes I'll drink on stream. You'll see me with like a Bud Light or like a Smirnoff. The Smirnoffs are like flavored kind of drinks, in the sense of like not flavored drinks, they're like fruity type of drinks. So like a Smirnoff like screwdriver or whatever is very like kind of orange juice tasty. It's kind of got that kind of taste to it, because I had my brother who just turned 21 a few months ago. I had him try one, and he was like, it kind of tastes like orange juice. So if you just find something like that that's fruity and that masks the alcoholic taste and doesn't have much alcohol in it, those are perfectly fine to have, and you won't get buzzed. You won't. The first time you have an alcoholic drink, you'll probably get a headache, because it happened to me and it happened to my brother. Because you've just never had alcohol like that in your system before. But once you get used to that, then or like over that hump, then it's just a matter of like finding something that's like a margarita, or margarita might be a little bit too. It's just finding something you can just casually drink, not too much of. Not like one a day or anything like that. If you buy like a 6 or 12 pack, but like, you know, just one every couple weeks, and then go months at a time without anything like that. or just save it for occasions. Because I've only ever gotten buzzed twice in my, what, like 6 years of drinking? Or being able to drink anyway. I'm not saying I've drank for 6 years, I'm just saying that, like, every once in a while. Because I intentionally tried to get drunk for the St. Patrick's Day thing we did for Vid Games FTW. It didn't really work. I mean, again, I got buzzed. I guess that means my tolerance is kind of high.
No, wait. Oh, shit, I did this wrong.
I mean, that makes sense to you, man. Oh, smoking's a whole other thing. I mean, if you drink too much, you're gonna fuck up your liver. But if you smoke, like, that's a way easier way to destroy the inside of your body. And it can lead to some crazy shit. You know, I mean, with all the fucked up shit I have inside me anyway, in terms of like asthma and heart problems, like I couldn't smoke even if I wanted to, and I don't want to. If you're talking about like cigarettes, if you're talking about like smoking marijuana or something, that's a whole thing in and of itself as well. Because that's just drugs. I mean, cigarettes are kind of drugs too, but like, I mean, that's weed. Here's an alternate solution. Edibles. I'm not condoning it. I'm just saying it's an option. I'm not. Okay. I need to stop.
I don't even know what you said.
I said here's an alternate solution if you don't want to smoke. Edibles.
Edibles.
I'm not condoning it. I'm just saying that's an option.
I was offered a pot muffin once.
Yeah, you were offered an edible.
Yep. By my
Did
parents.
you have some? What? Wait, seriously?
Yeah, seriously. No, because we were like visiting family, and then they're just like, you know, they're just like, oh, we made these as a joke, and then like,
It's a joke.
So they're just like you could have just a little bit of one if you wanted, and then I'm just like, no thanks.
What the fuck? I want your dad to offer me a pot brownie.
I don't know who made them.
Did you hear me?
What?
I want your dad to offer me a pot brownie. That'd be really funny.
Like, it wasn't my parents who made them.
No, I know, but the fact that they were like, just want a little bit, whatever. That's really funny.
I don't know, cause like, I don't know. I think my mom had like a little bit of one. She's like, okay, if you want a little bit, like, you have it. I'm like, no, I really don't.
What was I gonna say? I had a pothead friend at work who's not there anymore. He a few months ago or so, it's about 5 or so months ago, he moved out of the state, but he used to work with me, and before I started driving, he would I'd pay him gas and he would take me home from work. And he was like, man, we gotta get you some edibles. I'm like, what do you mean? I already told you I'm all fucked up inside. That was really funny. Colin, hello. Yeah, I get you, flaming gamer. I'm saying with drinking, I mean, I'm obviously not saying that drinking can spiral out of control, but you are more in control, I think, when you're drinking than smoking, because that stuff can hit you way faster, I feel. Again, I wouldn't know because I've never smoked, but like drinking, you can be a little bit more, for what it's worth, quote unquote, sophisticated with it, in the sense that you choose what you want to drink, you choose how much you want to drink, you choose how much alcohol content is in there, I'm saying like a fruity drink without much alcohol in it, it tastes good, and it's not bad to have one or two in a single day and then not have any again for like another like month or so. Like that's completely fine. But it's just if you want to, number one. Number two, if you ever wanted to experiment with it, it's just finding a drink that it's an acquired taste. It's like
Yeah.
drinking coffee or tea or something. It's an acquired taste.
I like sweet fruity drinks.
Yeah. And it's not like you have them often, especially because you really can't in your specific case. But with me,
That guy just right off the side, just like he just took it.
you couldn't live in this hate-filled world anymore. I mean, for me, I don't drink very often, but when I do, I know how to control it. Except for those two instances where I was like, okay, I'm specifically drinking to get drunk, and I didn't get drunk. I just got buzzed. I know I was buzzed because I still remember what I did and said, and how it felt.
Go.
I'm very hungry. I was having Cheez-Its
Hungry,
earlier.
too. I have Cheez-Its.
We should both munch on Cheez-Its in the stream.
Let me go get them. Okay, yeah, I see.
Don't worry, I finished all the pasta yesterday. It's all gone now.
Stop saying pasta. Just...
It was really funny.
It actually is not funny because, like, you're just, like... I know you're just, like, trying to fuck with me. You just...
Would I say the whole thing? What was the whole thing? It
You
was,
said Stuart Little's pasta. Because you think I'm an idiot or something.
No, I fucking obviously I knew you were gonna see right through it. I was being stupid and funny.
Not funny, though. Just say you're
Why
gonna
not?
get... Just say you're gonna get pizza. And then
Well, I
I'll
do,
get
and then
mad.
you'll still, yeah. So why? I was trying to cutesy it up.
It's not cute, actually.
Okay. Well, if I actually had pasta and I told you that and you thought I was lying,
I would know that you're not lying.
it's well. How'd you know?
Because, well, one thing, how many times do you actually have pasta?
Well, okay. So okay, yeah. I'll yeah. Okay. So, I mean, occasionally we'll have something like.
Also, you'd
Sopita.
probably call it like spaghetti or something. You wouldn't just
Yeah,
like call it pasta. You wouldn't call it that.
I don't normally use the word pasta. Yeah, I'll say what it is. I'll say it's spaghetti, or I'll say it's like sopita or something. We had burgers yesterday, not from anywhere. We made some. We had some hamburger meat, so we made some burgers. I've been wanting to barbecue. Maybe this weekend if it's not cold or raining or whatever. Hasn't rained in a while, but still, at least over here. But I want to barbecue. We bought some big ass fucking hot dogs, so I wanna barbecue them.
I love hot dogs.
That's another situational place that drinks are okay to have when you're with family and you're having a barbecue. It was really cool because for 4th of July last year, I don't know if we're gonna do it again this year. We barbecued and we set up. We have a little table outside with a little hole in it because you put a little you put an umbrella in there. So my mom bought a very new umbrella for that table. The table's old, but we bought a new umbrella for it. And it has lights that are automatically already attached into the umbrella. So you undo the umbrella and open it up, and then you can turn the lights on. And we were barbecuing burgers and hot dogs, and we were drinking, and it was a good time. And then as we were eating, we launched the fireworks, and it was cool. We had like really loud music on.
Do I need to do all of this over again? This is like, oh my god, talk about like a fucking shitty checkpoint.
Roy, hello. See, Flaming Gamer is a fan of the pizza. I'm sure everyone's a fan of pizza. I am too.
Yeah, I know. You need to stop that.
Oh. Well, it's not like I'm gonna buy some more again today. As good as that sounds, I'm not gonna do it.
Uh-huh.
I don't have any means to get it. It's because I had my fucking card, and I had the stimulus card, and I used a good chunk of that money to for my my DoorDash account. That was like a year ago.
Yeah. Good on you.
So I was constantly buying
What are you
other...
gonna use your stimulus on? Oh, I don't know. So
It was
use it
one
on
card.
fucking pizza.
Why not? I had 2 stimulus cards and 1 or 2 stimulus checks.
You're
And
gonna
all
use the money that you get from doing fucking nothing. I don't know, I guess I'll use it to get something that won't help me in any way.
it keeps me fed and alive. So how come you can have it and it's fine? And you can tell me, yeah, we just have some leftover pizza. Ooh, no big deal.
Because how many times do I have it and how many times do I tell you that? Compared to how many times you tell me how much you have pizza.
Come on, it's right.
I mean, I only do it now because I end up feeling guilty because of the fact that you don't like that I do it. But I could totally, like Chase was saying, just be like, not say anything. Or tell you I had something completely different.
I'm about to try out my revolutionary high-speed.
So I was like, no, I can't do that.
Transportation.
I have pizza like
realize-
once every few months, if that.
I was expecting something else.
I didn't realize the plumber was in this many games. I didn't realize he was a mainstay character.
Oh yeah,
Hate to burst your bubble,
didn't
He's
realize that.
voiced by Jess Arnell in this game.
Yeah.
friend. I've been everywhere in this universe.
No, I didn't know that. I thought he's just called the plumber. I thought he was just a one-off dude.
That don't mean what you're looking for, ain't there? Say, do you happen to need a 3 3/4 cubic hexagonal washer? I seem to have a spare. Here you go, just in case. Well, good luck, friends.
What just happened?
I am starting to wonder if the Cragmites were ever vaporized at all.
He said plumbers don't go through pipes, but he just went through a big pipe.
Ratchet, Clank, where have you two been? I need
Yeah, and he did the same thing in the first game.
I think I may have found another CLEU
Yep. Oh god. Here's transitional period Quark.
I'm worried
And I don't mean that in a trans way, I mean that in a
Transitional period Quark.
Relax, she's fine. She's got
God damn it, let me specify. I don't mean that in a trans way. I mean
No,
that.
I know you didn't mean it like that. I was just laughing because it sounded funny.
I know, but I'm doing it for the chat, so that way they don't think I'm being fucking weird. Or some kind of a phobic. Like, no, I meant that as in
Some kind of a
cross,
phobic.
some kind of generation, generational thing from PS2 to PS3.
Yes, I
They
know.
still have their semi PS2 looks, but they're way more detailed for PS3. This is where the design started to slowly change.
Yeah, well, I think this is pretty much like looks like for the
Not
like,
to ripped
for the
apart.
remainder. Well, maybe it looks
no,
slightly
I-
different, but I mean, they didn't
Yeah.
really change it that much from this. Honestly, I think they changed Ratchet's design more than his.
What was I gonna say? I mean, his head shape's a little bit different, and the eyes are a little more bulgier in these games than they are in later games.
Stop. Camera. Are there none of the floating leviathans? It's so weird. I remember them being here.
Yeah, I know about Rock Sugar. I listen to them. They're really cool. Well, no, I didn't mean to transition from cuts into gameplay. I mean to transition from, I meant design-wise. The way they look in the PS2 games versus the way they look in the PS3 games.
Yeah. Like, also versus the way they look now.
Yeah. God, it's stuff like this where I think I should just stop talking altogether because I don't fucking make any sense apparently.
Now you make enough sense. I mean, I knew what you meant.
Because in my fucking video that I put out yesterday, I was all put a lot of hard work into it, and everyone's like, actually, this or did win because of this. So it's like, dude, that's not what the point of the video is.
Did you actually get actually?
I think I might have. I don't even remember. It's like, oh my god. Why do I still do YouTube? I either get actually or just straight up ignored.
I get actually. Too. Which is why I make it a point. You know what? I actually make it a point when I'm writing my script to like come up with all the possible counter arguments that people will say, and then counter that before anyone can say something.
I mean, it's YouTube. They'll find something to actually about it if you think you've covered it.
They'll still do it, but I think about it beforehand.
But believe it or not, my latest video, I didn't even say it, so that should have tipped people off that that specific video was not a what do you guys think type of video. In terms of, I asked what do you guys think in terms of the scenario I came up with, not in terms of who do you think would win. Like these were my thoughts on who I thought would win.
Yeah, that's fair. And that's what that's what a lot of people do. Their videos, they come to a conclusion. What I like to do is I like to leave my stuff open-ended. I'm just like, hey, what do you guys think? That way it incites discussion, and I mean people could leave comments.
Well, that was the very nature of this video. It's not one of those. It's one of the ones where it's like, by its very concept, I always describe it as this: if the two were to get into a real definitive hypothetical fight, who would win? Based on the evidence we see in the games, which is what I spend the whole video talking about, I was trying to make it fair as well in terms of how I graded their stats using the power grid. And I had to find a way and stretch it a little bit to make it to where it seemed like it was very, very fair up until when you think of who came out on top power grid wise. Aku Aku led with 2 points over Uka Uka.
Yeah.
Or had two. Most of them were evenly matched, but then one Uka Uka came on top, and then the other two were Aku Aku.
Oh fuck.
So it's a matter of just
fucking
like
Shadow of the Colossus, this guy.
It's a matter of I don't know. Just look at the. I don't fucking know. I'll shut up now.
Okay. God. Oh my god. And I just fell off. Okay, well, there's nothing up there anyway.
Z-Man says he's surprised you don't have the charge boots.
Yeah, I don't have the charge. Where do you get them? I actually don't know.
He doesn't remember. He says you
Well-
can get them as soon as right now, though, somewhere.
Well, if I knew where to get them, I would have them.
Well, on the topic of transparency, Vic got me some snacks from across the street just now.
Hmm. It's the same. It's on Moo Cow. Okay. Moo Cow.
Moo cow?
Moo Cow. That's what it's called. Moo Cow. It might be pronounced
cows
Moo
that go
Cow,
moo?
but Moo Cow is funnier.
There's an alternate path you can take near the beginning.
There is. You're right. I remember. Okay, I'll go back there. I don't think there's anything else for me to do here anyway. Let's take the robo wings back. This is fun. This is fun not having to do the ring thing and just flying anywhere.
Hmm.
Oh shit, I missed that by a mile. Alright. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay. This was Zircon.
How come they didn't bring back platforming on the big dinosaur dudes?
I don't know. It's one of the fun things about this. Alright, now I can take these back. Wait, can't I?
Flaming Gamer, here's another thing you can do. If you end up drinking, by chance, make sure that you don't emotionally depend on it. I emotionally depend on pizza. That's half the problem.
You should never emotionally depend on food.
Well, sorry, a big fat idiot who depends on food. It's kind of a hard habit to break. It's like telling
I mean,
a
you should
crackhead to
depend
stop
on
having
food.
crack.
I mean, you should depend on food for keeping you alive. But that, I mean, that's food. Food that's good for you. Oh my god, you absolute fuckers. No! Fuck.
It's not an easy habit to break, though. Oh my god.
Oh my god, launch these things. I am getting out of here. Except tacos. You know what? I actually want tacos.
Tacos sound good.
I got Taco Bell last week, so it's not a good idea for me. But I can still have tacos from that one place. I forgot what it's called.
For some reason, with the way I read you saying you go out for a run in the future, that makes it sound like you're gonna go through a portal into the future.
A run in the future.
Yeah, emotionally depend on something that's actually good for you, unlike me. There's no hope for me.
Well, I'll be. These souls are rare. See if you can find some more. I'll pay you extra.
Okay, I only have one what if thing with him that I think you would want to hear. It'd be kind of funny.
What?
What if you took the toothpick out of his mouth and ran away with it?
That would be funny.
He just pulls one out from his pocket. He has a
Just be like,
backup.
what? Okay, and then he just takes one out. Be really confused. Alright, I think I know where this alternate path is. Let's see. Okay, that's the
You
one.
need to come over here to have tacos. You will never look at them the
Rubio's,
same way
that's the
again.
place I'm thinking of. That's where I want tacos from.
Okay. Oh, Z-Man now just mentions, if I remember right, the charge boots are hard to get. Be ready for a fight.
That's fine. I don't care. I forgot what these statues are supposed to do. Okay, so the statues are for that. Well, that makes sense. So do I have to find all the statues first and then go in there? Is that the path of the charge boots? 'Cause I don't remember. Okay. I want to hear Tachyon say cupcakes are yummy.
Why does he say that?
So, like, that sounds weird out of context, but he's saying a haiku. And
Oh.
the last part is cupcakes are yummy, and I have a distinct memory of him saying that. Oh, here's another statue. And, oh, here's one up here. And I need one more. There's one.
I forget, what's the 10 channel members for again?
For a new emoji.
Only 1.2k subs away from 10. Come on, guys, if you want to see Miharu stream Enter the Dragonfly, you gotta get her up there. Because I know I do, and I'm already subscribed.
I'm gonna be subscribed. Oh, shit.
I subscribed like 4 years ago.
Shout out to the OGs. I've been here for 4 years.
Shout out to those who remember Miharu's videos before she had an intro. Or her first intro, which was Mystic Marsh.
Oh, I remember this. It's all coming back to me now. Boomerang.
Francis is there's a taco joint called Fuzzies.
Fuzzies.
Why is it called Fuzzies? Do they give you fuzzy tacos?
That doesn't sound good.
That just makes it sound like they put a bunch of hair in the tacos.
That
They
sounds
shave
like
their-
they have. That sounds like they're moldy or something.
It sounds like they shave their beards just to fuck with you. They sprinkle the beard toppings into the tacos. What'd you do if I did that? If I shaved my beard and I just put them in your tacos?
I would hate that. That's disgusting.
That reminds me of a thing they did on Jackass, since the new one's out, where what did they do? They had a dude eat something or other, but they put their pube hair in it.
Ew.
Oh no 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 no!
Piece of a
Okay, it was like a prank on top of a prank on top of a prank. So they told one of the guys on their team they were gonna dress him in a very type of racist-like clothing. I'm not gonna discern what it is. And they were gonna go and fuck with like a taxi guy or something, or he was gonna pretend to be a taxi guy or something or other. He was gonna fuck with like a random person. The random person was in on the whole thing, and they were gonna get back at the guy they were dressing up. So what they did first was shave their pubes and make a beard out of it as part of the disguise. So they didn't tell him where they got it from, and he put it on his face. Then they put him in the role that he was supposed to do to fuck with the person that he didn't know was in on the joke. The dude in on the joke was supposed to not get that it was a joke and get so angry with him that they threw him out of the car and put him in the trunk, and were gonna threaten to like take him away somewhere. And it was all just to fuck with that main guy, and it was really, really funny. But yeah, that part's really disgusting.
What the hell? Okay.
Yeah, they're fucking insane. I don't know if Jackass because I watched Ridiculousness. Ridiculousness is what the hell does that mean? Since they had the people from Jackass on the shows, guys, I've never heard of what that is. I know of Jackass because one of my friends watched it a long time ago when we were kids. He like rented the DVD or whatever of like the first or second one, and we were like, "Oh my god, this is fucking insane." Hey, Boba Fett, what's up? People were asking us if we saw your book.
Your book.
I haven't seen the book.
My dad has.
Does he like it?
Yeah. That's cool. It's, you know, it's Star Wars. It's cool.
I hate to again throw myself under the bus, although it's become kind of a pastime of mine recently. But y'all can clown on me for the fact that I've never really watched much Star Wars. I've only ever seen episodes 3 and 4, and I watched 4 with Miharu like what, a year ago, barely, all the way through from beginning to end without like just stepping away from it.
Yeah.
Because my mom loves the movies. She has all of the original ones, and by original I mean I think the first 6. I don't know if she has the brand new ones. And every time she's jealous because of the fact that every time she would.
No. Okay. Oh, that was scary. There's my charge boots. That wasn't really much of a fight.
Okay.
That was just like, wait. Yeah. Okay, I got him. Okay, continue.
That's okay. It's over. It's not really much to it.
Alright. But do they work the same way? No, they don't. Wait. Yes, they do. Okay. Just different button. Oh, I have to go back to the Imperial Fight Festival. It's more like a death course than an actual fight. I was expecting a lot of enemies. There you go. Wait, what is this, what is this, what am I doing here? Because I didn't have to, it didn't let me choose the thing. I usually get to choose. Oh, okay. I guess it just throws me into whatever one it wants me to do. Okay, you know you could say something.
I made it harm.
Oh my god, okay. Yes. What else do I have?
I want the crinkly crinkles to be in the mic.
Oh. Sure.
Apparently it's an MTV show. It's like America's Funniest Home Videos. Okay, I've never heard of it.
Oh my god.
I've heard of AV, I mean, I've never heard of Ridiculousness.
Consider doing other podcast. No, I really don't want to do that because, like, you know what? If we're gonna do that, we're just gonna like do it on SharePlay. SharePlay is the other thing to. Because like people have asked me that before. Oh, have you have you thought about doing like a Ratchet and Clank cast or a Sly Cooper cast or it's like one thing? No, because there's already a Cooper cast that somebody else is doing. I've been on it like episode 3 or something, and besides there's not really much for me to talk about except the first game, so that's gonna be boring. And I don't really you know, I feel like there's not, because there was never a Spyro podcast, you know, like I feel like because like, you know, Ratchet and Clank and stuff are something that's still going on like today, and you know they're still making new games, and it's always like for something that's like more like relevant or like always relevant, I guess it's like it's easy to do like a podcast about that. But you know, Spyro, like it's sometimes it seems to be like less relevant than other things, like even Crash, which is, you know, why Mark has like the Bandicast. But no, Spyrocast is gonna remain Spyrocast. I'm not gonna do a separate podcast for like every single video game series that I want to talk about, because that's just like that's just too much to do. That's too much work.
Let's do a Jack cast, but only talk about the first game for like 2 hours.
Yeah, exactly. See, that's boring.
Who the hell is this lyric looking ass?
Yeah, kinda does look like that.
Ethereal lyric. Ethereal lyrical.
But no, we also have SharePlay, which a lot of people don't know about.
Cause that's me in it.
where we basically, like, me and Mark basically talk about, like, anything game related. So if we're gonna talk about stuff like that, it's gonna be on there.
Hit topics include video game crushes, video game movies and movie video games, games based off movies.
But I know, I guess that's not the same thing, because, like, you know, you're talking about, like, having something like Spirocast where I have different guests on to talk about, like, each thing. But again, that's too much to keep track of. I have, like, a backlog of people who are supposed to be on Spirocast even, so...
I do for Bandicoot. I haven't done Bandicoot in like almost a year because I just got really burnt out with it. And the last one I recorded with Abdul was so long that, like, if we go back to that, I'm gonna have to redo a whole new one with him, especially because it's dated now. Because we mentioned Spyro Community Day before it happened, and that was like a year ago. So that particular episode I did with Abdul was like super dated now. So we'd have to do a new one anyway, and we'd have to make it way shorter. But I don't know when I'm going to get back to that because I've been burnt out with doing something like the Vid Games podcast is a lot more efficient for me because it's one audio track. There's not a lot of editing in the slightest that goes into that. I'm literally just replacing one audio track for another every time I do a new episode of that, and it's minimal editing. Whereas with the editing for 2 tracks, because I want the audio for all the Bandicast episodes to be clear, so I ask every guest to have their own audio, to record their own audio. It's just hell having to put together for every single episode because I have to constantly sync it up, and I have to if there's anything major we have to cut out, I have to remember where that was to cut that part out, and I listen to like the whole thing back when I'm editing so I can make the appropriate cuts and tweaks and stuff. It's a lot of work.
Yeah.
Especially now because my podcast was supposed to commemorate Crash 4. It's already been out for a little over a year now, and what would have kept it going in the same way of how Miharu wants to do more Spyrocasts, more so when Spyro 4 news comes out or any new Spyro anything comes out.
Yeah.
I would like to do more Bandicasts when we have a little bit more to chew on, like with Lump League and all that. I have a backlog of guests that both have been on and haven't been on the podcast yet. I got some of the big guys that people wanted to see or hear from, so I got some of them already, but those episodes are already up on my channel. But I still have some other people that I've been wanting to talk to.
Yeah. Also, like, to be completely honest, I want to focus more on content that actually does well, and my Spyrocasts don't do very well.
Which is a shame, because I mean, I love the concept of it, and yeah, the fact that there is no Spyro-centered podcast, so you pretty much pioneered that.
It would probably do better if I had it on Spotify or something, like the place where people actually listen to podcasts.
Can't you put it there?
I mean, I thought I could, but I don't really know how.
I'm gonna have to look into that. Because I want to put, I don't know about the Bandicast, but the Vid Games podcast I'd like to put up on other things than just YouTube. I've been thinking about that for a while now.
Alright, I get to go back to Ardolis.
Oh yeah, who did you have on Spyrocast? Who worked on Spyro?
Oliver Wade.
That's right.
Who's your favorite voice actor? John Kassir.
Okay, take it easy, big guy. Maybe you
Wee.
can be a superhero. You just need to
He's-
stop being so selfish.
I was looking through pictures of him,
You were.
and I was like, dear Lord, he just looks like an insane person. But
He
it's
is
so
an insane
good.
person.
I'm sorry, Ratchet. I hope you never have to endure the
I want to meet him in person so you can just give me the wide eyes. Shoot a funny face in my direction. Start cackling with CK.
He's so funny.
I found out that apparently he fucking went on stage with Robin Williams once, and I can't find anything of it. I would love to see that. Upgrade the licorice whip. When's the last time you had cotton candy?
Oh God. Long ass time ago. I don't remember when.
Coordinates acquired for the Iris supercomputer.
Cotton candy is weird. Cotton candy is weird, right?
I was always freaked out by it because I would always try to chew it and then I couldn't because it would just dissolve.
Ooh. Trying to chew cotton candy is not that. That makes me hurt just thinking about it.
Why would you not try to chew cotton candy?
Because it's not. It's like fluffy. Why would you chew something that's fluffy?
Because that's what you do with food. You have to chew it. Why would I just leave it in my mouth to melt?
Because that's what cotton candy is.
You still have to swallow it.
Yeah, sure, but like it melts in your mouth. Did nobody tell you what cotton candy was before you had it?
No, probably not. It's just sugar. I know that, but
Yeah, that's the thing. That's what kind of makes. That's what makes me hurt thinking about like trying to chew something sugar. That just makes my teeth sensitive thinking about it.
okay.
Because I can't bite down on things that are like pure sugar. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go back to our tools first.
The only other thing I was going to say about Star Wars, though, is that my mom's getting a little bit jealous, or got a little bit jealous, when I told her that we watched episode 4, because she was like, I've been trying to get you to watch that with me for the longest time. There's too many movies in Star Wars. It's going to take a lot longer to get me into watching all of that.
Well, we still have to watch all Lord of the Rings.
That's going to take a while, too, because they're just...
And The Hobbit.
They're so long. That's the only thing. Apparently, they're just long.
Yeah, they're
I say
really
apparently
long.
because I've only ever seen like scenes of Lord of the Rings. I don't even remember which one. Which obviously confirms, yes, I've never watched a Lord of the Rings movie all the way through before, let alone any of the extended fucking 3,000 hour long versions.
1,000.
But I'm comfortable. I mean, we were doing it last time I was over at your place. We were watching all the Harry Potter movies over again. Because we did it before over the interweb. We watched all 8 movies. And we managed to squeeze the first 4 in one day before I took off.
Yeah.
And that was fun. So next time I go back over, we need to watch the last 4. It's fine because I've seen all the Harry Potter movies more than at least once or twice now at this point, all 8 of them.
Ah, shit. Do I... God, stop doing that. Do I even have that? Okay, I
Oh,
do.
excuse me.
Okay, no. God, why does it keep doing that? I'm trying to... Ugh, fuck you. Come on. I'm trying to grab onto the stupid thing. Can I not go this way?
Maybe you have to copter it? Oh,
Do I? I thought I moved that over. I thought that was something that I moved over.
there seems to be another side over on the opposite side of it. Z-Man says you have to hit the glowing targets on the side.
But I already moved this over, didn't I? I just want to get back to the place with the... I mean, I feel... Because I went this way. Obviously, I came in the other way. I just want to get to the place with the open... You know, the door that I need to open. I thought it was on that ship. I need to get on that ship. Yeah, because there's nowhere to go this way.
Oh, yeah, you know.
Wait, what's that up there? Is that a bolt? Or opal? I forgot. Wait. Bolt.
Can you not stay on that platform while it's going up?
Stay on what platform?
The one you were on earlier?
I mean, you could stay on a platform while it's going up, but I don't see how that... Wait. Oh, that'll get me over there. Here. Oh, here we go. Okay, that's how I got the bolt. I still need to get onto the ship. Do I really have to go all the way back around just to get there? I thought there was a shortcut.
What ship do you have to get on?
Like, there was... I don't know, I thought there was like a ship with a door at the end that I had to... that I had to use the pirate disguise to get past.
Z-Man saying there's a grind rail nearby.
Well, do I really have to do that over again? Like, is there no shortcut? Okay. Okay, and then wait. Okay, back there. No, that's just the way. Okay, that's just the way back. All right. All right. So where's the? No, I think I fucked up again. Because now the boat's not coming back. Okay, well maybe. Hold on. Is there any other way to go? Okay, does this go back here? Okay, well that just take. Alright, well then, no, because that fucking takes me back here again, and that's. Like, that's the whole problem. And now I'm back here. And, like, god damn it, I just. So the only way to get where I need to go is to go on the main path. And the main path is really long. I can't believe there's no shortcut. Like, I swear I thought I could just get on there. Okay, I guess I'll have to go on the main path again. Danny Burson, hello. I will not be getting the Rhino because I don't like the Rhino 4. I do not need it in this game. I don't like it. It just, like, I mean, I don't like it. I don't, I don't think it works very well. Honestly, it wasn't, like, fun to use, and it didn't feel like it was doing any damage. Because I beat the game without it, and then I went back on my second playthrough to get it, or rather, I, like, wasn't second playthrough, but, like, challenge mode or something. I went back to get it, and then I was like, okay, cool, I'm gonna try this on the final boss now, and then I just didn't feel like I was doing any damage. It's, like, not fun. I don't know. I just didn't like it. It was, like, it was disappointing. That's, I guess, what I can say about it. It was a disappointing Rhino.
Tell everyone how you defeated Drek without the original Rhino.
I beat Drek without the Rhino, and it was one of the most painful experiences of my life.
That's a weird way to say awesome.
It was not awesome.
It was epic.
You weren't playing.
I've done it. It was hard. It was annoying. I'm glad that you did it. At least you had people that were backing you up. I was playing by myself, but I was just like, fuck. Z-Man says, I feel the Rhino 4 starts off underpowered, but gets really good as you level it up and spend Rotanium on it.
I mean, there was no reason for me to level it up, though, because I had already beat the game when I got it.
I just realized it. Even the pirates are here.
Really?
Listen, I wasn't paying attention to the enemies. I was just watching you fly around.
Damn, I didn't realize that the pirates would be in the pirate level.
Listen, why you gotta make fun of me?
What do you mean?
These exact ones!
Yes!
These exact designs!
Yes, it's literally the pirate level! These are the pirates!
Well, they could have made them different design. I didn't know it was the one. Listen, again, I don't remember the origins of a lot of the stuff that Rift Apart and the Reboot use.
Well, you were just like, the way you said it, you're just like, oh, even the pirates are here. Yes, it's the pirate level.
The pirate designs specifically from Rift Apart are actually in this game. I did not know that.
Alright, well, you could have said it like that, and I would have been like, yeah, it's the same design.
Sorry that I didn't fucking specify the Rift Apart one specifically.
Come on. Fucking, come on. Asshole, come on. Here we go.
Do they sound the same?
Kind of, I guess. The only difference is I don't know if there are any females. Yeah, so there was no real need for me to like level up the Rhino 4 because I wasn't like I'm not even sure if I did play challenge mode on this one. I might have. Cuz if this game is anything like hold on. If this game is anything like a Crack in Time, because it has an option to like, oh, go back before the final fight, or start over and play challenge mode. And I think this game does have that option. I think I just did the first option, where I was like, yeah, go back before the final boss. And so then I went back and, you know, I got the Rhino 4, and then I was like, alright, now I'll do the final boss again. And I was like, this kind of sucks. It's not really fun to play with. Yes, go on.
Everyone's saying this is the space pirate level. This is Ardolus?
Yes, this is Ardolus.
Okay.
I told you that earlier. I was like, we're going back to Ardolus because I have the pirate disguise.
I probably didn't hear that. I didn't even see when you went from planet to planet. We're just like, I need to get to the ship, and that's the only part that I really remember. I was probably eating when you did that. It was probably on mute.
God.
only recognize certain pieces from it. Oh yeah, this was straight up recreated and ripped apart. Because I don't. I should probably just shut up before everyone goes. You didn't fucking know that? You didn't think about that shit? Fucking dumb. Like. What?
Well, I mean, like, I didn't know Ardolus when I first saw the ripped apart trailer, because everyone else was just like, oh, that's that planet, by just seeing one fucking screenshot. And like, I didn't play this game as much as I did A Crack in Time, so like, I wouldn't know that much.
Well, for you, it's probably the reverse situation, like you were just saying. I mean, for me, I didn't recognize the C and K tracks in Nitro Fuel when they were first revealed initially. I thought they were brand new. But it's not even that. It's just the fact that, like, I'm seeing all this for the first time in their original fucking things, and I'm like, oh shit, I didn't realize it was, like, ripped straight, literally design and everything. Because, I mean, looking at this here, this Ardolus overall still looks different from the one in Rift Apart, but
yeah, it looks
then I recognize bits like the club and like where you just went up right now, and it's like literally recreated bit for bit. Like that's what it looks like in Rift Apart 2, which I didn't know that they were going to keep that faithful. That's why I wasn't paying attention to the enemies you were killing until that moment when I was like, oh, even the pirates are here. I didn't know it was like the exact same pirates.
My god, I completely forgot about this.
Why is there a medieval door? He says, you can't pass unless you're a pirate. Isn't that the gargoyle heads?
Yeah.
To do a jig? What the fuck? Is this DDR?
Yes. Luckily it's not hard, but that was very weird. Oh, here we go. So I did all that for a bolt, I guess.
Wait, is it like Simon Says?
Yeah.
They even kept that aspect from it. What was the music? Was it?
I wish. No, it was just like do 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 do. It was like some weird disco music.
Was it a sea shanty? What's up, armchair?
If there was a freaking, there was a shortcut this whole time. Oh my god.
Sorry you came in when I was like. This is Tools of Destruction, armchair. And for everyone else who I've made it now apparently blatantly obvious, I've never played any of the PS3 Ratchets, and I've barely seen anything from them besides what Miharu's been streaming recently. So forgive me when I go, oh, it's that thing. And everyone's like, well, no fucking shit, duh. Because I've only ever played Rift Apart, which just makes references to these things. I didn't know how accurate they were going to recreate certain things or whatever.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Planet Ardolus. Well, yeah, but then you got to remember too at the same time, Danny, like I like the game at face value, but I don't get any of the fucking references that are like deeply rooted in there, or even just fan servicey bits like bringing back different planets. The only fan servicey stuff that I even remotely recognize from, like, say, the reboot PS4 game, that one's a slightly different situation because, like, literally before the PS4 game came out, like a literal 7 days, a full week before it to the day, during that time, I had just beat the first game, the very first game on PS1 or PS2. I had pre-ordered the game because my friend had a PS4. It was before I even had a PS4. One of my friends had a PS4. So I pre-ordered the game. and then I got it when it came out. And I went over to his little space. It wasn't his house. He had like a little office where we would hang out and shoot videos and stuff for YouTube. And I played. I, f- I had just beaten the first Ratchet game. Week later, got the reboot and started playing that. So seeing the planets recreated and stuff, and the differences and things like that, I immediately recognized and understood. But that's as far as my knowledge really goes because I'm still trying to play Going Commando. I own Up Your Arsenal, but I haven't touched it yet. Um, I want to eventually get a hold of Deadlocked. I have like 2 or so Ratchet games on PS3, but it's none of these ones. It's those weird. It's All for One and Full Frontal Assault, which I've never touched. Um, so I haven't really. It's funny because the PS2 Ratchet era is only like 4 or 5 games. The PS4 Ratchet era /5 is only one PS4 game and one game on PS5. Everything else is on PS3. The majority of the series and all the lore and all of what we know as modern Ratchet today is all on PS3, and I've never touched any of those games. So when I see something in Rift Apart that everyone oogles over, it's like a super duper reference that fans are gonna get, like it's gonna go over my head because I've never played the PS3 era games, which makes up a great chunk of the series. It's understandable with Rift Apart because getting a PS5, yeah, like you guys are saying, yeah, it's hard to get a PS5 right now. I was fortunate enough to have gotten it like a good week or two after the initial launch of the consoles. For the price, I got it for $500, so I was lucky enough to have, and fortunate enough to have gotten it at the price it's supposed to be. It doesn't mean it was easy. It was hard to get a hold of it that way. But I mean, I've already beaten Rift Apart a long time ago, and I like it at face value for what it is. But some of the weapons I recognize they brought back, and whatever, and some planets. Are they backwards compatible? I mean, right now, the only thing backwards compatible on PS5 is the PS4 game, the reboot. But if that whole Spartacus whatever backwards compatible thing goes into play, if it's actually a thing that's going to happen, then maybe the Ratchet. I'm sure the other Ratchet games will come to PS5. Narukami, hello. Yes. Oh, you're going to get one via the PS Direct thing? That's cool. Hello. We're talking about the Ratchet series. Did you have to take a bathroom break?
Yes, and I got Cheez-Its.
The Cheez-Its.
Those pirate ships are blocking our path to Iris. We must find.
I mean, yeah, if they figured that out, they'd probably have done it already. I mean, again, Ratchet's first party, so of course they're gonna. If there is that backwards compatibility thing that's gonna happen, then Ratchet will definitely be there, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, this is the other pirate level. Forgot there were 2.
What's this one called? Because again, I didn't see the name of the place.
This is the Creely Comet.
Oh.
There's no way a Lombax could ever sneak by me. I know how they think me. I'm a certified Lombax whisperer. Just like that guy on the holiday program who can speak to the fossil lights and such. Except more practical.
Perhaps it is time to try out our new hollow pirate disguise.
Alright. This is the part
No,
I remember.
PS4, yes. No, the PS5, Jordan, is or wait, no, who asked me? Sorry, no. Armchair. PS4 games are backwards compatible on PS5, yes, but not PS1, 2, or 3. And it's because there's something or other with how much that the PS4 and 5 pack within them, and just doing disc-based stuff for some reason. Like PS4 is just not backwards compatible in the slightest, disc-wise. That's why they've got PS2 stuff on the PS4 like store, on the PS store, or PSN or whatever. I don't know. For the PS5 though, only PS4 can work with it. In terms of disc, so they're gonna have to try and find some other technological way or technical way to get PS1, 2, and 3 working on there.
Oh no,
Yeah,
he said
no.
Fortnite.
What?
Oh no, he said Fortnite.
He says, I'm gonna be in Fortnite.
That'd be funny.
Yeah, no, Boba Fett. I don't think the Spartacus thing is going to be a streaming service. I mean, they already tried that and it isn't good.
Guys. Are you guys just not gonna follow me? Okay.
What are those particles? Why are they there?
What particles?
The yellow particles.
Those are my nanoswarmers.
Oh, it's really scary.
Jeez, I need to blow these things up.
Well, give your thanks to the game Fortnite for ruining the word Fortnite, because the word's been around far longer than the game.
In a fortnight. Oh shit. Oh no!
You say, I'll be there in a fortnight, and then they're playing Fortnite.
Okay. God damn.
I don't think I have any. What nostalgic PS3 games do I have? I don't know if I could call.
Fuck these shitty checkpoints.
I don't know if I can call the PS3 nostalgic just yet. I didn't have a very like. I didn't have a very extensive time with the PS3. There weren't too many games on there that I was like super eager to play. Besides stuff like Portal, I guess, or then whatever Tekken or Mortal Kombat, Soul Calibur were coming out. So like Tekken 6 or Tekken Tag 2, Soul Calibur 4 and 5.
You know what?
Uncharted, I guess.
I don't even care. I don't even care.
Armchair, I've played Croc. I had the original game as a kid. Actually, no, I do have a working copy now. That's right. I thought I didn't, but I do. Of the first game, anyway. I don't have... I've never owned a physical copy of the second game. I've just had a demo disc. I've had... Okay, not the second game on a demo disc. I had a demo disc of the second game specifically.
Ah.
I forgot how I came across it. It says Croc 2 on it, but it says demo disc.
I had both games. I didn't really play them.
It's probably because of the weird tank controls.
Yeah, I didn't like the controls.
I got used to it a little bit as a kid, but because I also played like Rascal, and Rascal also has tank controls. they were just very bizarre games. They didn't catch on with me as immediately as like Spyro or Crash did. Or Pac-Man even. Pac-Man had a more controlled camera, but it wasn't like Crash or anything. It was from like a sort of isometric type of view, almost sort of kind of. You could describe it as that.
Ugh! Get away from me.
Yeah, no, Argonaut, no, see, everyone knows fucking Argonaut for Croc. They don't know, no one knows Argonaut for any of their other platformers. They did iNinja, which is arguably the best Argonaut platformer ever made. They did a game called Malice, which is a very bizarre platformer. That I randomly looked up one day and I was like, that's interesting. Oh, it's from Argonaut? Shit, that's cool. And then I bought it and we played it, my brother and I, and it was very bizarre. But no, iNinja is so fucking cool. And it still to this day baffles and saddens me that nobody knows it. But watch, I can say it, or I can say, hey guys, in streams that aren't mine, play iNinja. And no one's going to do it, and everyone's going to forget I ever said this, but the Nitro Rad's going to do an episode on it someday in the future, because he covers obscure platformers, and everyone's going to be like, oh, have you seen that Nitro? Yeah, fucking Nitro Rad talked about it. It's going to fucking happen. Because you need a really big subscriber count in order to talk about something and actually have it impact people's lives. I have not seen the new Ice Age. I've only seen little bits of it, like little clips or like whatever.
No, fuck. What? Lightning Ravager, where is it? Wait.
What is wrong? What is happening?
The turret guy kept shooting at me. Fuck! No, get away from me. Okay, he's gone. Good.
Oh, why is this way off?
Oh, shit.
You should play it, Danny. It's a really good game. If you like PS2 era platformers, I mean, it's also on like, I think it's on Xbox. It's on GameCube, but I have it on PS2. So if you like that era of platformers like this, like Sly or Jack or Ratchet, but you want something way lesser known, I would say play iNinja. It's very good. It's not like it controls particularly bizarrely or anything like that. It's just a really fun time.
Oh, come on! How did they see me? That was shit.
Yeah, I mean, it makes one wonder if they could get the PS2 classic things to work on PS4 with those games you could buy on the store. How come they couldn't do PS3 in that same way? That like they didn't even need the whole library or whatever, just some of like the Ratchets and whatever else. I just want to play Portal on something that's not a PS3 or Xbox 360. I want to play it on PS4 or 5. Yes, I saw the new KO, the Kangaroo trailer. I've never played any of those games either, and I kind of want to. I want to get the first game on Dreamcast. I think it's only on Dreamcast. I'm not sure, but the second game.
KO. I had KO on GBA.
Yeah, there's that one. There are the other. Was that the third game, or was that like a spin-off?
No, just KO the kangaroo on GBA.
Because there are 3 other ones. Well, there's the 3 in the main series, and then there's this new one. Which I don't know if it's supposed to be a reboot or what it is. It's just a new game, I guess. But I think KO is just weird in the sense that, like, it's been, like, on scattered consoles. So, like, KO1 is on Dreamcast, KO2 is on, like, fucking PS2 and I think Xbox or some shit like that. And the third one, I think only... sorry. The third one is PAL exclusive, I think. For whatever reason.
Yeah, it is. I know that because Hari's played it.
Oh, cool. I knew that like a day ago because I saw it on Twitter. Because the KO Twitter was like, hey, let's catch you guys up to speed on the series. By the way, the third game's PAL only. Like, fucking why? That's kind of stupid. Can you imagine if Rayman 2 was... Or, sorry, Rayman 3 was PAL only?
I would hate that. Considering I love Rayman 3, I would hate that. Fuck! Oh my god, where's the checkpoint? Okay. Okay, thank god the checkpoint is here. Jesus.
But before a bigger YouTuber, as they are to do, lets y'all in on the game, a small little fat Mexican on YouTube will tell you right now, go check out iNinja.
Okay.
on PS2 and GameCube, and I think it's on Xbox original. You will not regret it if you love platformers.
Okay, hold on.
I mean, yeah, they could Boba Fett. It's just a question of why haven't they? Wouldn't that make sense to keep Portal alive on different consoles, even if you're not going to do a fucking Portal 3 anytime soon? I don't know fucking Valve's plans. I don't know if they plan to do anything else with Portal after they do whatever they're doing right now. People are still waiting for Half-Life 3, which apparently is a bit more tangible now in terms of recently because of the ending of Half-Life Alyx.
These weapons level up so goddamn slow.
Da-da-da. Yeah, KO is one of those weird. KO for me is like Ty. Like it was never a series I might have seen the like ads for it in my gaming magazines back in the day when I was a kid, but I never paid any mind to it because I was pretty much satisfied with what I already had platformer wise with Crash and Spyro and Pac-Man and Rayman. So I already had my platformer and iNinja. So I didn't know at the time when I was a kid that iNinja was obscure. I was just like, this is a fun game. I never really thought about, you know, and I didn't grow up. I just happened to have not grown up with Jack or Sly or Ratchet. That was until I was really like a teenager, almost out of high school. That was already like 10 years ago almost. So I barely got into these franchises 10 years ago, while other people grew up with them. But Ty, I didn't know what the fuck Ty the Tasmanian Tiger was, and I had no idea what KO was.
KO.
So I just never really bothered asking for those games or trying to get my hands on them as a kid. And I played Taiwan. I have it on PS2 now, and it's fucking weird. I'm not super really into it that much.
I played a little bit of Ty for the channel once, and it was weird.
I remember that, yeah.
Ty is one of those games that, like, I remember seeing when I was a kid, and I was like, oh, I want that. And, like, I always wanted it for GameCube, but I never got it. And then I finally got around to playing it. And, I don't really like it.
Yeah, you're like, ah, it's man, it's whatever.
Like, I played better.
Yeah. Well, but people fucking love it, and they're the ones that are out on Steam now. They like remade them or whatever, and then they're or remastered them, and then they're the. I think there's a fourth one coming out or something like that. I don't even know.
Hold on, just a second. I need to listen to this story.
Yes, I found the ass.
Okay, I'm back. Um, Armchair Business, thank you for the 10 pounds.
Yeah.
That was a really funny story.
What are you talking about?
Oh, my dad, because he constantly has like coincidences happen to him, and so he was telling me another story about one of
Oh.
the strange coincidences.
Nice. Armchair, you are not bad subscriber. Don't say that. Here, we will give you our stream schedules, and you'll know when to hop in. But again, though, these are going to be in our time, which is going to be Pacific Standard. It's more of a North American time. So I know you guys are UK, but hopefully you can make these. Hopefully you can make them work. All I'll say right now is that most of Miharu streams start around 2 p.m. Pacific
Yeah,
Standard Time.
anywhere between 2 and 3 p.m. PST.
And mine tend to start around 1 p.m. But I'm gonna give you guys right now in the stream chat. I'm gonna give you guys her days and my days.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Did not see this guy coming.
What's your other YouTube day? It's Sunday and what?
Mondays and Fridays are my YouTube days.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Anyway, no, I'll post it in the chat here. Yeah. Mondays and Fridays, 2 to 3 p.m. PST. Okay. So these are my stream times for both YouTube and Twitch. The only reason I'm streaming on YouTube today is because I missed Monday because I wasn't feeling well, so I decided to stream here today. And then Sundays and Wednesdays, same time.
I used to stream Thursdays and Saturdays, but Thursdays for me tend to be garbage day, so you can hear all the noise in the background. So I have switched it to Tuesdays. Tuesdays and Saturdays at 1 p.m. So for UK people, that's about like maybe 9, maybe 10, depending on where you are in the UK, in the European region. 9 or 10 at night. I wish I could do earlier, but for me, that starts to dip into early in the morning for me, which I can't do because of either work or the fact that everyone, even when I am home in the morning, everyone's usually asleep still. And I can't do too late at night either when it's morning for you guys. Many of the same reasons. I have to get ready for work then the following morning, or people, even if I don't have work, the following morning, people are still trying to go to sleep around like anywhere between 9 and like 11 for the most part, usually. I'm trying to know if they could do a poll for games for you to play.
Sometimes I put up polls when I don't know what game to play. But I won't take like random suggestions. Cause like I'll make a poll, but it's gotta be like games that I really want to play.
You should make a massive list of games you want to play. People can just choose from there. No, never played Taifu. I've sort of heard of it, but I don't really know what it is. I think it's a platformer. It's like a beat 'em up or something like that.
Okay. Done.
Which was the one that got remastered for Switch? Was it that game? I don't remember.
Taifu Wrath of the Tiger. I've never heard of that.
I believe it's a platformer from like around the PS2 era. Or maybe it was PS3, I don't remember. Let me see. Taifu.
Wait.
Oh, no, it is a PS1 game. Let me see. Oh, yeah, never mind. It's PS1. Well, it has a cool dude on the front that you might like. I think he's no. He's a tiger. Never mind.
Aaron Wise, this is a PlayStation 2 game. This is PS3. Tools of Destruction is PS3.
This dude's design, while it's cool, looks very strange because when he's covered in shadow, he looks like a snake guy. That's why I was like, you would like that design. You might select this design.
Taifu, Wrath of the Tiger. Let's see. Where have I seen this before? Oh, who's playing this right now? Somebody's playing this right now. Because I've seen this design.
Yeah, I saw it recently on Twitter too.
Yeah, I saw this design on a thumbnail, so somebody's playing that right now. Is it, are they playing it on OnlyPlays? They might be playing it there.
Are they? I didn't know that.
No, they're literally shooting at me. They don't even care about me.
I was saying earlier, right at the very beginning of the stream, that I was looking up Pandemonium. I've never played it before, but I kind of want to now that I've seen gameplay of it. Oh, good old PS1 models. Whoa,
Oh,
it's
Pete, I can hear you singing from a mile away.
I don't know if it's just the camera angle in this specific spot, but it's weirdly top down.
Is it?
It's like isometric, but from like the front view, sort of. That's bizarre. Oh god damn it, Lex Slam. Why is Lex Slam talking to me about Grammarly?
What the fuck? How did they see me? There's no way.
I didn't know there was blood in this game. It's kind of linear like Crash, but it's got a very weird, not bird's eye view top down, but it's kind of like an isometric. Okay, well now it's sort of went like that. It's got a very weird camera perspective.
I'm probably not gonna play it then.
It looks like a slower pace kind of game anyway. It looks like it controls very wonky.
Can I just have games that control smooth and just like, you know, are fun to play?
Yeah, I know. Well, that might contribute as to why a lot of these games kind of fell flat. Like Frog, Gex, this Tai Fu game, fucking KO. They probably just control very bizarrely and weird. Some of them do, because I know firsthand and you know firsthand. Some of them are just bizarre. And they just didn't catch on as well as fucking Crash and Spyro and Rayman did. Yeah, no, I found out. I forgot just how many games Twister Ball made before they became big with Skylanders.
I've only played Spyro's Adventure, and I don't have it anymore because it was just, it kind of ran like crap. I kept freezing up.
Good riddance. I still to this day own Spyro's Adventure and Imaginators, and I only bought Imaginators for Crash and Cortex.
Though. I still have some figures.
I still have the, what, 10 or 11 that we ever bought. I'm not a big collector of them. I just had enough to play the first game, and they are also read through Imaginators, so there was no point to buy any new ones besides the ones that came in the pack. And I really just want to Crash at Cortex for Imaginators. Yeah, Spyro's Adventure wasn't very fun though at all. I really hate it. Oh, yeah, I have a small CD book as well, filled with PS1 games. There are PS1 games I've had since I was a little kid that I don't have the case for anymore. And then I have another one that's dedicated to all the games that just messed up and don't work anymore, but I mean, I'm not going to throw them away or anything like that. I just kind of have them there. Boba Fett asked if there's any licensed games you want to play.
Listen, I grew up with licensed games, so I'm no stranger to them, but I tend not to play them a lot nowadays. I recently played Monsters Inc. Scream Team, which I really love, but I don't really have an interest in playing a lot of them now.
I think if you had experienced one more, I think you'd probably like the SpongeBob movie game. There's no deep stories, no characters to get attached to unless you're a fan of the show, but like, it's pretty fun to play. I mean, then again, I say that, and it's got paddy wagon vehicle segments, so I don't know if you're going to enjoy any of that. Yes, Armchair. Spyro was ugly in that game, in the whole series of Skylanders. Speaking of Crash Bash, I just got Crash Bandicoot Carnival, which is the Japanese version of Crash Bash, in the mail today. I can't wait to play it. I've been revisiting all the Crash games and all the Japanese versions recently.
Oh my god, these guys need to, like, seriously just fuck off. Oh my god.
Yeah, upgrading the moves was cool. It sucks that the other movie games weren't very good. Well, I think there was only one other movie game because I don't think Sponge on the Run got a movie game. But apparently, SpongeBob Hero Pants was the one for Sponge Out of Water, and I heard nothing but negative things about that game. It was too short. It wasn't fun. Didn't really stick to the movie that much either. Arrow the Acrobat I've heard about, but I've never played it.
Clank section, let's go. Arrow the Acrobat. Oh, you know what? I kind of wanted to play that, but at the same time, I don't.
I kind of want to see what that Willy Wombat game's about. I just think it's so funny that there's actually a Willy Wombat game that's out there and it's nothing to do with Crash. Freedom Planet, I'm not into because it's just a Sonic type of game, and it's just not my type of game, but Victor, my brother Victor likes it. And I've never played to a Geminaro, and I don't really have any desire to. Truth or Square was okay. It also was very short, and it just borrowed a lot of assets from Battlefield Bikini Bottom. It's like they had one big hit. Heavy Iron had one big hit with Battlefield Bikini Bottom, and then all other SpongeBob games, whether it was by them or not, just kind of try to ride that wave, and none of the other SpongeBob games that were platformers got even remotely close to being as good as Battlefield Bikini Bottom was. It was a tough task for even Rehydrated to be as good as the original was. Because it's like Insane and Reignited and those other kinds of remasters. Rehydrated gets it right in a lot of areas, but then starts to fall flat in different other areas. Because we have Plaintiff's Robotic Revenge, and that one was fucking weird. Truth Square was okay, but it was just way too goddamn short. But I have high hopes for Cosmic Shade because Purple Lamp did a good job with Rehydrated for what it's worth. So I'm interested to see. I'm interested to see SpongeBob's take on dimensional rift traveling. I mean, seeing as Crash and Ratchet did it prior.
Seeing as everybody's doing it now.
It's the in thing. The multiverse is the in thing for the 2020s.
Let's do it for us too.
What'd you do if you fell into another dimension?
What would you do if you fell into another dimension?
I would just play the song Intergalactic from the Beastie Boys. Because they say another dimension, another dimension. I'd be very scared. But very curious as to what I look like in that world and what my life choices were up to that point. I hope I'm not just dead. Never played the Emperor's New Groove game. I do own the Bugs Life game. I didn't get too far in it, but I had fun with that one. And I also own Toy Story 2, but also didn't get very far in that one.
Do I still have a Bugs Life? I think I still do.
Should I bring over my... Oh, okay. If you still have it. I would say if you were to not have had it, but because I still have mine, would you want me to bring it over?
No.
Okay. So we're compliant.
Okay, well, maybe you could, like, because I didn't really get that far in that game. I find that game kind of hard.
Well, I mean, think about it this way: we could listen to Hopper's Game Over thing.
Yeah, like that's the only thing I like about that game, honestly.
The Rift storyline is what the 2020s are about, baby. Wait, did you mean Rehydrated or did you mean Cosmic? shake. Flaming Gamer, because Rehydrated's already out. So if you've never played that, if you've never played the original, I would recommend you either play that one first if you still have a PS2 or Xbox or GameCube, or whatever. And if you don't, then if you have a PS4 or something, then probably get Rehydrated. Is the Japanese Crash Bash different from ours? In some aspects, yes, but in most, it's not like they have exclusive mini games or anything like that. But you do get to play as Fake Crash if you put a little cheat in the character select, which I'm very excited to try out. Something that's really funny, because we don't have Crash. Fake Crash as a playable character in our version. Because I've been playing it through Crash 1, 2, and 3. I'm actually going on to 3 right now, and not a whole lot in hindsight. It's like, you know, completely different besides like some music from Crash 1, the TNT design with the bomb instead of it saying TNT. Nitro is written in Japanese. Crystals are referred to as Power Stones. Wumpa Fruits are referred to as apples. The Japanese storyline is, you know, quote unquote, what made Tana X Pinstripe canon. What else? Aku Aku stops you to give you hints when you break open an Aku Aku crate. So not all of them, some of them. Bonus Bob, apparently. Well, apparently, I mean, okay, it's funny because the US instruction manual for Crash 1 refers to Aku Aku as the Witch Doctor mask, but in the Japanese booklet, they call him Aku Aku, so I'm like, whoa, okay, then who came up with the name Aku Aku then? Because as a kid, I knew him as the Witch Doctor, or I called him the Utabaga. Because I didn't know his name was Aku Aku until like until I got the Cortex.
Yeah.
It's funny because they say Uka Uka's name like 5 billion times in Crash 3, but they never call Aku Aku in the original trilogy.
Check that shit out. Check all that shit out in the background of the PS2 games. What the hell? I love it.
So, how does it work?
All that footage from the first game in UIA.
What's going on? Wait, what's even going on in this scene?
Well, they needed to get to the supercomputer to tell them some shit. But
Huh.
they got all footage from freaking the first game in UIA.
Oh, it's awesome. See, I like when they do shit like that. I kind of wish that Crash 4 did that. Oh, look, and they talk about dimensions as well. Huh, that's awesome.
So, where's the Dimensionator now?
Yeah, when you're going through that segment in Crash 4 where you get the Woe Easter egg, I was hoping that would, because you're traveling through all these dimensions, more so you're just traveling through all the worlds you've been to, but I was hoping that they would do something like that, where you get to travel through and see scenes from the different games and shit. That would have probably made me like,
cool.
We need to get to Kirchu City.
that would have made me probably emotional if I saw that. I've been like, oh my fucking god, it's awesome. No, okay, something like this, TMNT does something like this. I always talk about, speaking of dimensional whatever, if anyone's ever seen the special Turtles Forever, they do something very similar because they capture all the turtles. Predator captures the turtles, and they're in like the Technodrome or something, but it's like a dimensional version, or he's got some time traveling thing or dimension hopping like machine, and it's this big room and it's in CGI and it moves around, it starts spinning around. When it spins around, you can see like flashes of like the comic TMNT, the 2007 CGI film, the live action films, the Next Mutation. Like they just show all kinds of crazy, like the 80s commercial since the 80s commercial, the 80s show since the 80s Turtles were in that special. It was really cool. I was like, holy shit, that's awesome. Seeing the fucking live action ones, I was like, oh, that's dope, because those were some of the first things I saw for TMNT.
That's dope.
Was the first movie. Thank you. Her impression of me, everyone.
Shit, it's dope.
Why am I Hunter? Spyro, oh,
so
God.
dope.
He says as he holds a doobie betwixt his meaty French fry fingers.
His meaty French fry fingers.
Betwixt his meaty French fry fingers.
Betwixt them. Okay, magma combustor is all done. It's all upgraded.
I've never played the Lilo and Stitch games. I just know the one that Caddy went over because it's very similar to Crash. There was a Kung Fu Panda game I played. It might have been just the first game or the first movie game. When I was in the hospital after a procedure, I was in the recovery room and I was awake, and they wheeled in a fucking PS2 and I started playing the Kung Fu Panda game.
Huh. Cool.
It was really funny. Flaming gamer. I feel bad because I haven't played any of these games. I'm just lurking at this point.
No, it's good because then you'll know what to expect.
Well, then you'll know about the games that we either will or will not recommend.
Yeah. Like,
Okay,
I'll say right now. Play the first game, Going Commando, UIA, skip Deadlocked. Well, it depends what kind of games you like to play. It depends what kind of games that you like. The reason I don't like Deadlocked is because after experiencing the first 3 games where you travel to different planets and, you know, go through all these unique settings and have all these cool weapons. Of course, yes, Deadlocked has cool weapons, blah, blah, blah. But, you know, going from a platformer thing to saying, okay, we're gonna take Ratchet and put him in an arena. And that's the whole game. Like, it's like, oh, did you like Annihilation Nation from the 3rd game? Did you like whatever it's called in the 2nd game? I forgot. It's like, did you like the arenas? We're gonna make that the whole game. And I'm just like, what? Like, no.
Doom Prison, a dangerous dungeon of dastardly denizens, death and destruction. A deadly den of devious desperados damaged by decades of
I'm going to Zordoom Prison.
To infiltrate this fortified fortress of
See, they haven't really thought about the Muppet mouth. So when you look at Quark, like, he's still PS2 Quark with the big ass Muppet mouth from like the Spyro days. But they thought, okay, it'll translate over perfectly in PS3 where everything's smoother and there's more polys on the models. And it's like, welp, they just look a little tiny bit funky, a little tiny bit.
Yeah, it's like they took PS2 Quark and just like smoothed them out.
Yeah. When you're in super good PS3 quality, a little funky.
Also, I do enjoy the fact that Ratchet is still a little bit of a dick, like, cause yes, he became nicer after the first game, but like, he was never not himself. Like, unlike he is nowadays, where he's just like, he's such a goody nowadays. Like, listen, he's really cute, I love him, but like, it's just, he's too much of a goody.
He's a Pixar protagonist.
He really is.
What was I gonna say? That was a really funny image of crudely drawn 4-year-old drawing Ratchet atop a bunch of bad guys with Tallwyn hanging off his leg. Are we gonna do that? Would you hold on to my leg for dear life as I paraded around being like, I'm victorious, I won?
You'd be hanging on my leg.
Yeah, probably. That makes more sense. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I think, yeah, but in these games, it wasn't, that part of his personality wasn't gone. It was just toned down, but it was still there at least.
I
It gave
forgot
him
what I was
more.
doing. I'm gonna wait until this is done.
It just gave him more personality as a character, and then they just kind of like literally that was the one thing I could kind of agree with. I could see, especially when you compile clips of this in action together. If you watch Donkey's review, because he kind of got some flack for his Rift Apart review, but I mean it's true what he says, whether you agree with it or not. That he mentions how they're a little bit too nice. He does a whole montage of everyone just saying thank you and giving each other compliments. But it happens, I didn't even realize it happened that much in the game. Just in Rift Apart. Only in that game alone. They give each other a lot, everyone's giving each other compliments.
Yeah, it's
They're
true.
always saying thank you. It's really funny. Again,
Like, I love that game. I think it's great. I think it's fun. And, like, you know, even the story is, like, pretty good. And I don't have a problem with the dialogue at all. But it's, like, it's really funny compared to what it used to be.
yeah. But hey, if that's their version of going PC and they're not, you know, and Insomniac isn't gonna, like, you know, do whatever else, then I suppose you have to take what you can get. Instead of them having to undergo movements and whatnot as a company, they just kind of, you know, it's kind of showcasing their games, I guess. Can't have Ratchet fucking say all crap. You can't have him
That was
saying,
funny.
"Shut up, Clank."
Shut up, Clank.
Can't have him macking on chicks.
Macking on chicks.
Apparently, that stretches to even fucking lifeless, fucking autonomous life forms. You can't even have Clank hit on chicks. Clank
Yeah, I know.
especially, I think, got the shaft because he was actually really. I forgot how funny he was.
Oh, Clank is hilarious. He's like actually so hilarious, but like they don't let him be funny anymore. It's true.
Well, they kind of made him the Luigi of the series. He's way more like the straight man to Ratchet's, like, kind of, you know, well, previous goofiness. He's not even as goofy as he used to be, but they've amplified his anxiety a lot more. He's always like kind of uptight and like always like overthinking and overanalyzing.
Oh damn.
He straight up says that in Rift Apart that he does these things.
Yeah.
So at least they acknowledge it, but it still doesn't
Yeah, which
excuse
is
the
fine.
fact that, like, it's very apparent in the writing and in the dialogue and what you make them do that something was kind of missing from their personalities.
And like even the I think of the Clunk thing is like, I mean, yeah, that wasn't technically Clank, but it's really funny though. What a load of bullshit. Like that shit's funny. That is so funny.
Yeah, because that was like what they were known for, was pushing the envelope as like what could be said in an. I mean, fucking Crash is doing that better than Ratchet right now, pushing the boundaries of an E-rated fucking game for as much weird shit as you could put in it.
Yeah, it's like Insomniac feels like have to be like PC or something. Like they're still like, you know, they got a little bit, but they,
That's a little bit, yeah.
I'm going to die if I keep doing that. Because, like, you know, Rift Apart is supposed to be ripped apart.
Well,
They
even
still
that's
got
fucking
that. It's kind
tame.
of stretching it, but, like, I don't even know if that was actually the intention. But, yeah, it is I guess it is tame, yeah, compared to what they had.
Up your arsenal. I mean, that shit was so funny.
I know.
It was funny because I remember seeing that game as a kid, and the reference, I didn't realize that specifically it was arse, because I was like, it sounds like asshole. Up your asshole.
It sounds like asshole. Oh, fuck.
Well, I mean, yeah, that is part of the pun, but I didn't realize that arse was also the main part of that they're making fun of. Up your arse, you know?
Yeah.
But I remember as a kid going like, that sounds very weird.
I mean,
for-
us Americans who say ass wouldn't get that right away.
Yeah, true. Yeah, because I didn't know that European people say arse. I didn't know that as a small kid. But I remember just looking at that as a kid, going like, that sounds very close. Like, I got it without getting it, because I was like, wow, that sounds very weird. That subtitle sounds very close to like something gross, without knowing. Well, that's the joke, idiot. It's supposed to sound that way.
It's just like the up your part just like sounded funny to me. That's
Yes. No, exactly.
It's like up yours.
And Ratchet's doing that thing where he has his one arm extended up and his other one's resting on his elbow.
Yeah.
up yours. Could you imagine if that's what he did on the cover?
Very funny.
What if Ratchet just in the next? What if in the next game they make a new game and they're like, okay, fine, you want us to go back to our old ways? And they just have Ratchet just straight up flipping the bird on the cover.
I would be so happy. I'd be like, yes, this is the Ratchet and Clank I want. It's like rated M. I'm like, yes.
Oh my god, fucking rated M Ratchet. How many Ratchets were rated T? Not too many, I would assume.
I don't think so. Look it up.
I have to think at least a couple were rated T. Last time they ever did a joke that was like that was when they said kick some asteroid for the reboot. Okay, I'm just gonna open up each one. Or actually, no, I can just. Oh. Oh, apparently, most of the series is rated T. Okay.
Let me see.
Oh.
This one is E10.
E10. Quest for Booty. Well, this one's a 7+, so I'm assuming that's E10.
The HD collection is also E10.
E10. The Future series in a whole, as a whole, is E10. Let's see. Full Frontal Assault. Oh, I can't see that one. Which the Nexus? That's E10. Yeah, I see most of them become E10 later. Ratchet and Clank, the reboot, I'm assuming is probably E10. Rift Apart, I believe, might be E10. Here, let's see. Ratchet, PS4 cover. Yes, it's E10, and I'm going to assume the same for Rift Apart. Let me just check.
I remember specifically that Deadlocked was T.
Rating pending.
Or maybe I'm misremembering that. Look
Deadlocked?
up Deadlocked. Is that T?
Yeah, yes, it's T.
Okay, that's what I thought.
The first 4 are rated T. I think it's only just those first 4.
Is it the first 4?
Yeah.
That's weird because
Yeah, Rift Apart's E10 also. Yeah, everything is E10 besides the first 4 games.
this is so weird that like the first 3 are like you know, the trilogy is T, but then like the HD collection version is E10. Like what?
I don't know.
Like that doesn't make any sense.
I'm gonna throw this trash away. I'll be right back.
Okay. Alright, cool. See you, Jordan. Alright, use decryptor. Let's go. Oh, you know what? Oh, wait, no, I did it wrong. Oh, shit. Yeah, abort. Abort.
Hello, hello. I am
Maybe
back.
maybe I didn't do it wrong. No, okay, I'm doing it right. Alright.
Let Ratchet say fuck. Ah, fuck, Clank.
Oh, fuck, Clank. Okay, no, I'm doing it right. One of the better decryption puzzles. Not that bad. It started to get better after UIA, I think.
Boba Fett says you could see Nefarious be an anti-hero in future installments. Why don't he just be a villain for the sake of being a villain?
Wait, who said that?
Boba Fett.
Well, have you played All for One? Technically, he is an anti-hero in that game.
The one and only time. Well, because you can play as him, right?
Yeah.
So
Which, I mean, I like that game, and, like, you know, it's kind of fun, and I like being able to play as him, but, like, I don't know. I don't want him to be an anti-hero.
That's what I'm saying. A villain for the sake of being a villain, just because he can. And
Yeah.
I mean, Nefarious is in his name, so I mean.
Like but that's the whole thing. Like at the end of All for One, he's just like, oh, what do you expect? Like, I'm a fucking villain. Like, shut up. I
mean, that's exactly. I mean, he's just Cortex.
Yeah.
Nefarious is as much of an anti-hero as Cortex is, and he only teams up with the heroes if he gets something out of it.
Yeah.
Look at his fucking turnaround in Crash 4. Z-Man says it's because the SRB lightened up by the time the HD collection came out. That's why those ones are E10. I mean, curious.
I guess.
All the good old days when you were rated T and you can get away with maybe saying the word fuck one time, and you could say shit as many times as you pretty much want. I'm trying to remember if I ever saw a T-rated game that said the word fuck. I remember being weirded out.
I can't remember the first game that I played that ever said the word fuck. But I remember the first time I ever heard it in a game, I was like, huh, that's weird. It feels weird. It was, you know what? It's probably Mass Effect. It was probably Mass Effect.
For me, it was probably Last of Us. That said fuck, probably Last of Us. Uncharted was probably the first ones to say shit. No, I'm stupid. I was just about to tell a story. Well, a small little baby story. More so a memory. The first game I can remember that someone said shit, or they said bullshit, was Tony Hawk's Underground.
What the fuck? Alright, fine.
Oh my god. Oh, this interest way to the fucking back to the beginning?
Yes!
Oh my god.
That's the shittiest checkpoint ever.
This is some Ratchet 1 bullshit going on here. My god, that sucks. Yeah, no, I was playing. I played the shit out of Tony Hawk's Underground as a kid, and I remember when you get your first sponsor, I think what's his name? Fucking Bam Margera comes up to you and he's like, "Yeah, no, that," because he was saying it in a good way. He even says that because he's what's it called? Complimenting like your skating skills. He's like, "Man, that was some bullshit, but in a good way though." And it was really funny. I was like, "Wow, that's weird to hear in a Tony Hawk game." But I think Last of Us was the first game I saw to say the word fuck specifically. Because games like Uncharted,
Mass Effect 2.
Uncharted says shit the word shit so many times.
Yeah.
Because the same goes for movies. If you're PG-13, you can get away with saying shit a couple times, and you can have at least one or two instances of saying the word fuck.
Yeah.
Because they say fuck in Ready Player One. They say it in 2 Transformers movies. I don't know if they said in the 5th one. I've never seen it. But in Transformers 2 and 3, they said fuck very, very briefly. And they're rated PG-13. You can say shit a couple times. Everything else, like ass, bitch, damn, hell, those are just all on the table. You can say them pretty frequently.
Please report
Yeah.
to the Green Visitors Gate. You took your wife's keys to work.
Yeah. It's probably that. If it wasn't something like before it, but if it was something, if it was something else before that, I don't remember what it was.
It even says that the Furious apparently gave a villainy in the Rift Apart credits. I don't remember that, but that's interesting. Bob was like, I'm just saying that Nefarious just doing his own thing, either working with Ratchet and Clank or against them to duel's goals. I mean, that's kind of what he already does. That's what I'm saying. A lot of these villains in these games where they have to have a partnership. F, T, where's the N? An FT. Do you see it?
An FT?
Take that little part that looks like a U and turn it upside down, and then it's an FT.
Oh, I see what you mean. Ryan, thank you for the $5.
Yeah. Speaking of swearing, did you know that the House of Dead Overkill holds the Guinness World Record for most swears in a video game? How many swears do they have? Let's make a game that beats that. Every other word is just fuck.
I didn't know that.
Yo, I fucking went to the fucking store and the goddamn clerk didn't have my fucking chips.
Chips.
So I fucking smashed this dumbass bitch ass head in.
The first time that I heard something like really like explicitly gross, I guess, in a game, like it was like in RE2, the RE2 remake, when what, like, one of the notes you said like one of the notes that you pick up, it says I almost came, and I'm like, ugh. I'm just like, but like, why would you put that in the game? Like, that's ugh. That's when actually you could see you could see that if you go back and watch my playthrough when I streamed it and I got to that part and I read that note. I was like you can't say that in the 90s. There's no way that there was a note that says that in the original one.
Even YouTube thinks it's a no-no because Flaming Gamer tried to say it. I had to approve the message. See, that's how fucky the system can be in terms of censorship on YouTube specifically right now. Like, what if you were trying to say, oh yeah, I almost came into contact with some type of virus. I don't know, that's a little too on the nose. But it's like some kind of illness or whatever, just something, I don't know, or like, you know, and then they just see I almost came and they fucking just censor it. Like, what?
Yeah.
What's up, Jason Blue? I heard House of the Dead Overkill has a character who uses the word motherfucker with all the frequency that most people use a comma. That's hilarious.
Man, I would have thought you were talking about Beyond Good and Evil 2.
That was really funny.
That is anything but funny.
I think it's funny because I don't have any attachment to Beyond Good and Evil, so I thought watching that E3 trailer and watching them just say motherfucker every 3 seconds was hilarious.
Didn't make it.
It's especially funny because I was like, did they cuss that much in the original? Because I didn't fucking know.
They didn't cuss at all. I'll play that. I'll stream that. This year.
Yeah. Beyond Good and Evil.
Yeah, because that's a really fun game. Well, like, it's... There are some points in that game that can get really frustrating, but, it's, like, it's a really good game.
That pig guy says fucking 3 times in the same sentence. He says,
You know what? Hold on.
He says, I want every fucking cop in this fucking city to go after that fucking monkey.
Yeah, it's true.
So funny.
Like, that is... That trailer was, like, it was the biggest turnoff. They really don't curse at all in the first game. They may say, like, I'm pretty sure they say, like, damn and hell, but, like, they don't... It's the way they say it, but that's not, like, that's nothing, you know?
Yeah. Dude, Rayman fucking snuck one of those in every so often. Did they ever cuss in Rayman 3? I don't remember if they ever did. If anyone were to have cussed in Rayman 3, it'd probably be Andre. I could see him doing that shit.
Did he say something? He might have. I don't know. I could barely hear what any of the characters were saying because they were all muffled. Fucking the sound mixing in the game is so bad.
Are you kidding? We used to do this all the time back on Kerwan.
We did?
Wait, how did you even know we were here?
Oh.
Come on, we have to free Krunk and Zephyr.
Attention inmate number 979B, Apogee Talon. You are in violation of Zordoom Statute 36A. Please refrain from escaping. We are asking nicely.
Did you gently caress her tail? There are 369 swear words in the House of the Dead Overkill game. 189 of them are F-bombs. Why? Who penned the script for that game and said, okay, guys, I like saying the word
this is
fuck.
this is the notorious Zordoom elevator. Here we go. I remember this.
You said that was such vigor. This is the notorious Zordoom elevator.
Fuck, like, no, I remember this.
What's wrong with it? I want to see. Is
Like,
there just a bunch of
there's
enemies
like
that
a
spawn?
ton of enemies. Plus, I remember somebody saying in the chat, like, oh, I spent a lot more time on this than I wanted to.
I can see a fucking speedrunner saying that shit. Alright, and we're coming up to the notorious Zordoom elevator. What if you had to keep Talwin alive at the same time?
That would suck.
That would just be insult to injury, and you don't get any ammo. Do you get any ammo during this part or no?
Well, I mean, you should. Oh, crap. Well, I'm already past the elevator, but now there's a lot. Oh shit! Now there's this shit. Wait, I remember the elevator being a lot. Huh. Fuck, no. Oh god, that sucked.
Yeah, I like how Mr. Zircon just chills out with you. Fucking
Oh crap,
style.
I jumped into the hole. That was my bad. Alright, oh shit, now I have to do it again. That's why.
I have to do the elevator part again?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's not that bad though, actually. Just and put a stormer guy right in the middle.
Attention inmate
Oh,
number
there are 370 swears, so that's good.
This is your last warning. Surrender your weapon and place your hands behind your head.
Attention all units. The Lombax is escaping with our prisoner. Stop them before they reach the surface. Wow, this definitely wasn't in the plan. Good. Transport the warbots to Sector 7 and prep them for disposal.
So who the hell are Cronk and Zephyr?
What about them?
Who are they?
They're just, like, they're like Talwyn's caretakers, basically.
Oh. Who's Sasha? Is it Phyronix or Pyronix?
I think it's Pharonix.
Oh. Who that is?
She's from Up Your Arsenal.
Okay, but who is she?
She's the captain of the Starship Phoenix.
Inmate number 138Q. Goodwin. Renford L.
Okay.
Report to torture chamber 7. We have a...
What do you want me to say?
I don't know. I thought, okay, it says major characters right here on the wiki, so I didn't know.
Yeah, she's the captain of the Starship Phoenix. The Starship Phoenix is like your base.
Yeah, okay. I don't know. I didn't know that. I don't know these things.
Please report to
Who the fuck is Scrunch?
took your wife's keys to
Scrunch is the monkey.
Who the fuck is the monkey? I don't know who that is.
Scrunch is, monkey
Ratchet.
that, fucking, that Quark lives with.
What the fuck?
Yeah, because he went crazy and thought he was a monkey for a long time.
Quark was crazy and thought he was a monkey?
Yeah,
Why?
because in, you know, after going commando, he was just like, oh, what do I do with my life? And then, like, so he spent, like, years in the jungle.
Okay. So he befriended a monkey called Scrunch that he put in a Quark outfit.
Yeah.
Okay. Who is... Oh wait, is this... Wait, I think I know who this is. Yeah, okay. Who that guy is. Well, I sort of seem to know who everyone else is.
Alright, Chief. What can we do you for?
Something really like their Spyro carryovers. A dude named Zephyr got a fucking place called Metropolis. Then there's just Clank,
Yeah.
who's just straight up the guys from Metropolis. And this just covers protagonists. There's still a bunch of villains I've never really seen before.
Yeah, you
Like
don't
who the fuck is Vendra Prague?
She's from Into the Nexus.
She looks cool.
Yeah, I thought you might think that.
So now I'm just
Fuck.
on Google Images and just looking up random people because I don't know who these characters are.
Oh my god, dance!
Dance, dance. Yeah, Cronk and Zephyr, I just need to see what they look like. So what the fuck? Okay, these guys look strange. Who's this little tiny fuck? Is this Tachyon? I don't know. Yeah, I think it is. He's a I call him a tiny fuck. Yeah.
You talking about Tachyon?
Yeah. I didn't see the name automatically, so I was like, who's this tiny fuck? Yeah, I was telling everyone when he disappeared the first time. I was like, I just don't judge me. Don't make it seem like I should know these things when I don't. The entirety of the PS3 era, which is a great chunk of the series for lore, for new characters that become mainstays, I know nothing about it. So it's not my fault.
Oh my god, I walked right into that because depth perception.
Crash didn't say Trilogy's a bad game because the depth perception's not fucking good.
Fuck. Oh my god, this is shit. Oh my god. Wait. I did. Hello? I was sending out the nanoswarmers and it didn't do a goddamn thing.
Alright, Chief.
Lombax is almost through. Kill him before he tastes fresh air.
I just know some of the games because this one guy said he'd do an ultimate Ratchet and Clank playthrough of all the games until Rift Apart came out.
Congratulations. You have
Oh.
upgraded to toxic swarmers.
What do you mean before I spoiled other games for myself? I'm watching Miharu play the PS3 era games. I watched her play Crack in Time, and I watched her play some of the other ones. So I've already been semi-spoiled.
Yeah.
But I already knew some of these things anyway. Like, I kind of knew about Alistair, but I didn't know exactly what his whole thing in that game was until I watched the stream. I didn't understand it properly until I watched the stream.
Yeah, you called him evil.
I called him evil because I didn't know. I thought he was evil. I thought he was like a villain, like a straight-up villain. I didn't know.
Well, I guess he's the true villain, but whatever.
Well, by circumstance, not by actual allegiance fucking flipping. Like Quark tried to do in the first game. Like, I'm actually
Yeah,
evil. Oh, no, I'm not.
That's different.
Like, I thought, like, he's your friend. Oh, no, he's evil. Gotta kill him. He had a master plan. I didn't know. There are a bunch of mainstay characters in the series I don't know about.
Oh boy.
See, everyone always asks, what is Ratchet? But no one ever asks, how is Ratchet?
How is he doing?
Discovered another piece of the Gadgetron Hollow plan.
He's a Lombax, and gosh darn it, he's just feeling very conflicted.
Spectacular news, Deadmeat. While you were
Okay,
lounging
well,
around Zordoom, I managed to
I'm happy that that actually didn't take as long as I thought it would. I thought I would die way more times, but I actually was pretty okay.
holidays work for this superhero.
Sweet.
Oh, there's a bolt. Go bolt.
Coordinates acquired for planet Jacindu.
Get the gold bolt.
I don't know how.
Oh.
It's all the way over there.
Use your brain meats
Looks like I was just in time. I found Krog and Zephyr.
to devise a plan.
We'll meet up with you once the coast is clear. Good luck. And thanks.
Alright, Chief.
I mean, also the same can go for the Jack series. I've only ever played the first game, so I know there were a couple people who come in the second game that are sort of mainstays, but like from there, like anyone who's introduced in later on in 2 or in 3, I don't fucking know who they are. How are you, Ratchet? Breaks down crying.
Whee! Oh my god, that was scary.
Inmate number 26.
Le
Oh, here we go.
adorable Miharu emotes. Gordon's using all the cute emotes.
Medvac station.
Yeah.
As you can only see in the stream chat, but if you try to look at the chat from within the stream, it just says MTF love.
Yeah. Okay, wait, what's this over here? Wait.
I like your render for the new render for the thinking. It's very cute.
There we go.
Will a maintenance droid please report to the sensory deprivation tanks in Sector 4? Maintenance droid
I have to sneeze.
Sector 4.
Oh boy. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I think it's his eye shape and his eyebrows. Just tweaking those and sort of his head shape.
Are you talking about how you hate Alistair's design?
No, I'm looking at Ratchet.
Oh, okay.
What?
Because
No.
every time you're just like, Alistair looks weird.
I mean, it does. To me, sorry that I think that. I've always thought he looked weird. I've seen pictures of him before I knew who he was as a character, and I still thought he was weird. But he has a man face. They just gave him big, fluffy animal fucking ears.
Why isn't this going into the okay, whatever.
No, I'm looking at a Ratchet comparison thing, and they've taken a screenshot of him from every game, every like mainline game or whatever. It's the OG. Well, OG, and I guess that crosses into Going Commando. Then there's Up Your Arsenal, Deadlocked,
Oh my god.
Tools of Destruction, Crack in Time, All for One, Full Frontal Assault, and the Nexus, the reboot, and then Rift Apart.
Maintenance droid to the Skydock.
And they've got him in like. They've tried to keep him within his like main outfit per game. Some of them he's got different armor, but looking at his face, yeah, I mean, within those first 4 games, you can see how much the model changed and was refined. Because he looked goofy as shit in the first game, and every time he smiled, it looked creepy.
Yeah, I guess.
There's a particular way Ratchet smiles when he gets a new
Ah,
weapon.
come
or
on!
a
Oh my
global.
god, you bitch! What are you doing? What the fuck? Okay, alright.
It looks very creepy. What is happening with you?
God, the one time that I think, alright, you have to do this on a time limit, and the camera fucks up, and, like, takes me everywhere that I don't want to go.
Oh my god. So to say. Yeah, again, those early PS3 games, like what we're doing right now, it's a hell of a lot smoother, way more detailed and refined, but still has that PS2-ness about it, about the design of his face and just his model. So it wasn't until about All for One, Full Frontal Assault, they tweaked them again to look a bit more, you know, fitting for that generation, I suppose, in terms of what they could do with the model. And then by the PS4/5 era, you just also got a Pixar character now.
I can do it from here, can't I? Yes. Yeah, oh, I had it for a sec. I literally had it for a sec. I saw it. It was like right where I wanted it to be. Fuck.
Also, it's funny because if you look at little things, even such as like the stripes on his ears, they were really, really jaggedy. All his stripes on his body were very jaggedy in the first few games. And by like literally this one onward, they get refined into looking way cleaner and way more smooth. They look like regular stripes and they're not as jaggedy.
Mechanic to the loading docks. Mechanic to the loading docks.
hell is this? Okay.
Inmate number 394K. McGonagall. Crow. Please
Fuck!
report to solitary
Alright.
confinement. Mechanic to the loading docks. Mechanic to the loading docks.
His eyes were fucking huge in the first game.
Inmate number
Come
394K.
on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on!
Crow.
How the hell am I supposed to time this? That doesn't make any sense!
Mechanic to the loading
It already starts falling before I even get there. Is there one on the other side? Hold on.
Anything behind you?
I can't move behind me.
Inmate number 394K. McGonagall. Crow. Please report to solitary confinement.
There's nothing. This doesn't make any fucking sense!
So you can only throw one at a time?
Docks. Mechanic to the
Well, no.
So wait, why can't you throw one at the thing and then throw one back at the platform before it sinks?
What do you mean?
Well, if you can throw it, my phone's gonna die too. So I won't be able to look at exactly what you're doing. I'll be very late. Stream wise.
Inmate number 394.
Well, you're throwing one for it to go.
Alright, I got it.
Please report to solitary.
What'd you do?
I threw it back at the platform because I fucking didn't realize that it...
Oh, yeah, okay, there we go. So you have to just constantly keep it afloat is the thing.
Yeah, I didn't realize that it was like... It didn't, it was like losing air. Because I wasn't looking at it, I was looking at the other thing that I was supposed to focus on. Because I didn't know what it wanted me to focus on.
Mm-hmm. Jerry, also, what's up? Yeah, that's what it looked like to me, so I was like,
To the cafeteria. A paramedic to the cafeteria. Scratch that. Will a coroner please report to the cafeteria? A coroner to the cafeteria.
Oh, fuck. There we go.
go ball. Go to island. Go to Island.
Oh, Jacindu. Oh no. This.
We're going into a black hole.
This dude is really starting to annoy me.
Look at Star Fox. Do barrel.
Haha.
Whoa, Clank! Check out that black hole.
Talk to Hot Fox Girl.
Oh dear. Why must we always choose
You can't because she's barely in the game.
probable death?
Oh god, this is just. Oh god. Oh man.
Some weird Galaga, 3D Galaga shit.
Also, I don't like the controls.
They look really weird.
Oh my god. Damn it. Like everything that this game did wrong, Crack of Time fixed.
Ratchet, I have tracked the
Travel into the black hole, go die.
remote ice moon.
Slag
Get
must be
spaghettied into the black hole.
Hold on. I want to leave these guys with a little parting gift.
I hope I said that right. Spaghettied, not go get spaghetti in the black hole.
Spaghettied?
Yeah.
Okay.
Never heard that as a term?
Spaghettied?
Yeah.
No.
So when it sucks you in, I forget how the physics work, but when something like that sucks you in with such force, you literally stretch out as you're sucked in. And it's not just a cartoony, silly, it's a thing that I believe can actually happen. I think it's literally, it's gonna sound silly, I think it's literally called spaghettification.
Spaghettification? That sounds dumb.
I'm not bullshitting though. Like, look it up for everyone in the chat who thinks I'm just talking weird shit. Yeah, yeah. See, even Z-Man said it.
I wouldn't use spaghetti as a verb. That's weird. Okay.
I didn't make it up. It's a real term.
I know, but that's weird.
Yeah.
Hold on, Clank. This might be a
No,
close
but I'm
one.
glad we were on the same wavelength there. That we both said the term around the same time.
Clank, hop on that turret.
Alright. Okay, at least these turret parts are kind of... they're easier.
Worth it. Come on, Clank. Let's get out of here.
Because, oh boy, it is not good controls. It's not good design to move the ship with one stick and aim with the other. I actually hate that. It sucks.
It'd be better if it were a twin stick shooter, but it's not, clearly. Especially because it's in... Oh yeah, that shit's weird.
I
But,
don't like twin stick shooters either.
I do. That's what Sinistar is.
Ah.
So my friend gave me his old screen, his old monitor, which is working fine, but I need to figure out how to fucking put down the brightness and contrast because it's a little too bright. And everything looks like it's going.
We've locked in coordinates for Kerchu City. We'll need full power for hyperjump to Jacindu.
My god, everything on my computer keeps refreshing.
Treasure awaits, lads. Set course for Kerchu City. Let old Grease Palms McGee take care of this swamp.
It says that apparently Nick Rewind has been closed from the TV network.
Oh my god, what the hell? Oh no.
What is?
Oh no. Oh no.
What is this cool ass looking boss?
It look cool, but it's not fun. Oh my god.
It looks like an arcade game.
Oh, that's right. You would think that's cool. And I would think that's not fun. Oh my god, this sucks!
It looks like an Andros. It looks like a fucking Bionicle.
Yeah, it does.
Does this thing have a name? What is this? Oh my god, that was. Oh, whoa, that's fucking cool. Whoa. It also kind of reminds me of Engines Fight though at the same time.
Yeah, fucking god! Hell!
Oh no.
Fuck! I keep running into the stupid lasers!
See you later, Jordan.
Fuck! God damn it!
Oh. With all our pizza talk from earlier in the stream, you'll be happy to know that I'm going to have steamed veggies and chicken.
Oh, that's nice. What's hitting me? I'm not even running into them.
Yeah, what the fuck?
What is hitting me? Half the time I'm not even running into them. This is like actual bullshit. Oh, God damn, this boss bullshit.
Yeah, does that do more? Yeah, I see you probably read Xenon's thing. Does it do more damage?
I don't know.
I can't tell.
I wouldn't have thought it would made a difference. I seem to be running into things that I'm not even touching. Yeah, okay, what the hell, actually, though? What? No, I'm seriously running into things that I'm not touching. Nothing seems to be doing any more damage, and it looks like I'm the one who's losing more health. It was easier just to shoot in the middle. Like, what? Like, I would understand, like, okay, fire at the open mortars and, like, then he'll stop doing the lasers. But that's not happening. He's still doing the lasers.
You shoot that? Oh, wait. When the blue spot from its mouth comes down, can you shoot that too?
Doesn't seem to be doing anything. No, oh my god, I'm not touching it! I am not touching it!
Yeah, what the hell? Why did that happen?
I don't know! I'm literally not touching a thing!
There's something like a circular orbit that will pop up every so often. Shooting that could do a lot of damage. Well, what does that look like?
Circular orb? You mean the thing that he shoots, like, that he shoots from, that comes out of his mouth? Because I shoot that, and it doesn't do anything. Oh my god. Ah, fuck! No! Ah! Too many things to focus on!
At least they don't do the shitty thing and make you dodge stuff while the lasers are happening.
That's not true! I'm literally doing that right now! He shoots, like, little guys at me, and then he makes me, like, dodge the lasers at the same time. There! Fuck that!
I mean, it only happens for a little bit, though, is the thing. Can't touch
God,
this pew pew.
Fuck that fight!
This is not a PS3 emulator, this is actually a PS3. Also, hello, Scott.
This looks cool! Yeah, of course you fucking think that.
What? God damn, don't take it out of me, I didn't do anything!
I don't know, like, every time. I mean, that happens all the time. Like, I'm having, like, a terrible time on something, you're just like, whoa, this looks really cool! I can't wait to master these controls!
What? Calm down.
You do that every time. You're just like, wow, this looks like an arcade game! And I'm just like, why do you think I hate it so much?
Why do you think I like it? I grew up on arcade games. Of course I'm gonna think it looks cool. I'll probably get frustrated about it too.
All right, Chief. What can we do you for? Upgraded. Done and done. Bada bing, bada boom.
Okay, toxic swarmers. Complete. Disruptor.
Bada bing, bada boom. Bada bing, bada boom.
See, Yellow Boba Fett, he probably likes that. Probably likes that part.
Yeah, well, I also grew up playing arcade-like games on the Super Nintendo, and guess what? I was only playing the same 2 levels over and over because they were hard as shit.
You make it sound like I was a master at them. They're hard for me too. I just like playing them though.
Why?
That's all I had. They were fun.
Yeah, it was all I had too, but like, it wasn't having fun. Why do you like stuff that's difficult?
I don't know. So subjected to. This wasn't the kind of bullshit like in Mario 64 where they just fucking start flipping your ass in the air and you die due to dumb bullshit.
And yet people still say Mario 64 is so good.
Yeah, because they're fucking dumb. Don't listen to any of those fucking Nintendo base 80s YouTubers. They all say the same shit.
Nintendo base 80s YouTubers.
Seriously, they never change their fucking opinion, and it's so fucking annoying to hear it. Don't listen to all the tropes from anyone. Don't listen to the Crash tubers that say Crash Insanity is fucking overrated and fucking Titans is bad and so is fuck them. Fuck that.
Fuck
No.
them.
I don't give a shit who it is. No, don't fucking listen to that garbage. Formulate your own opinion. I say as I tell you to do a thing.
Your stupid little mind.
More so, I'm trying to tell you all to be independent in your thought process. Just because thousands of people say Sonic's transition to 3D was very rocky, like fucking whatever.
No. It wasn't Sonic's transition to 3D. It was Sonic had a rocky transition to 3D. You gotta say it right.
or how well, because people, how did they say it? How did fucking the completionist say it when he did Crash 4? Fucking, I was expecting like just Crash 4 to, you know, the review itself is honest about the game for the most part from what I remember, but like he starts it by doing the same tired old bullshit that everyone does where he goes, oh, Crash died at one point and then Insane Trilogy brought him back, and it's like, and she just shows Titans footage and it's like, dude, you did not need to do that. That has nothing to do with Crash 4 at all.
I know, I hate, you know, that is the worst thing. Okay, so the thing that I hate the most that any reviewer does, even if I agree with most of what they're saying, the worst thing that they could do is just like say, like, make really good points and I'm like, yeah, and then they're just like, but then this, and then just talk about something completely unrelated that I happen to really like, and I'm just like, alright, that was like totally uncalled for, shut up. Like, that is the worst thing that they could possibly do.
The Ratchet and Clank series has stood the test of time. However, the future series is kind of shit. Like,
yeah, exactly. and they show like a crack in time, and I'm just like, fuck you. Like, yeah, they could totally do that.
Filled with characters with sassy, not sassy.
Sassy.
What? Not sassy. What was the word I was thinking of in my head? It's like I don't know, but like Rush Redemption or Messy, like Messy Rush Redemption, and it shows fucking Alistair.
Messy Redemption. No one said that, but they're just like.
What if they did?
And
though?
then, like, Clank is some sort of time god. And I'm like, yeah, okay, that maybe it's a little weird, but like these games never lost their charm. Like, it was still Ratchet and Clank. It didn't lose its charm.
You can walk up to Clank and be like, yo, dude, yo mama was a PC, was a Windows.
Was a PC.
And yo papa was a time god.
Yo,
how does that
papa
make
was
sense?
A time god.
Am I right? Yo, fellas.
Cringe,
am I right? Oh, gotta love the cringe. Do the Tolly thing.
Which one?
It doesn't matter.
Oh, that's so cringe for you. What?
So we did this thing where I was watching Miharu play Mass Effect, and I forgot how it started, but it was like, because it wasn't just random. Well, maybe it was random. Just like, oh, hypothetically, what if? I forgot how, because I kind of started it, but I was like, what if Tali just like didn't understand? Oh, because we said she was like Starfire, kind of, where like,
yeah,
she's sort of accustomed to Earth ways, at least when it comes to human characters like Shepard, but she doesn't quite know like English lingo in terms of how humans speak.
Yeah, she would like hear a word and then like immediately act like she's an expert on it.
She'll genuinely
cringe.
She'll genuinely express like, I don't know what that word means. What does it mean? And then when she finds out, she just immediately acts like she knows that word. She's known it her whole life, and she completely uses it in like the wrong situations.
Yeah, like she'll hear the word cringe, and she's like, I just heard the most interesting word, cringe. Shepard, what does that mean? And Shepard's just like, I'm not even gonna touch that. And then like, so she'll like. Fucking, she'll like try to do research on it, but she like completely misses the point on what it means. So she'll think it means like unfortunate, and then so someone's
like
talking
general,
about how they unfortunate or that's so bad for you, and so like someone's talking about how they lost a team member, and then she's like, oh, that's so cringe.
It's the funniest. It's the funniest.
Be like, what?
Thing. That'd be the funniest, cutest character trait of hers. No, not necessarily anyone specific like Angry Joe. It's just a lot of people, for some reason, when people touch certain franchises that they know nothing about because they didn't grow up with them, they just fucking don't know how to talk about them at all. And it gets so tiring to hear the same shit over and over about Sonic and Crash. Sonic is whatever, because I just think all the games are whatever, but that's neither here nor there. It's like...
I'm supposed to use the charge boots where? What? I don't even know that. Like, Z-Man, I don't even know what you're talking about.
But it's like... Especially if it's Crash or Spyro, and it's like, dude, fucking the Legend of Spyro is fucking bad. It's like, what? Shut up. But like, I don't know. I think that the one Crash review I've seen so far that was a recent review, recent-ish, that I was Nitro Rads, because he reviewed Crash 4, but he reviewed it completely from a outsider perspective, because he hadn't openly admitted that he wasn't, like a mega fan of Crash. He hasn't played all of the games. He only knows the originals, and even then, only sort of. And so he didn't even bother to try and complete the whole game for the review and shit like that. And you look at Caddies, and Caddies is so funny,
no,
but like,
shit. Wait, I'm supposed to
should
use the charge boots for the door? Well, that doesn't make any sense. Why wouldn't I use the gel to just hold the button down? Like, this whole section is about using the gelinator, so why wouldn't I think to use it there? If it didn't work, then I was like, oh, maybe I use the charge boots, but it did work, so what's the point of using anything else?
yeah, it's called game design. But I don't know. Caddy's review is still funny. I don't know if I have really any issues with his review. Completionist I do at the beginning just because there's no fucking reason for him to even remotely mention, even a passing mention to the fucking PS2 era of games. There's just no point. All you could say is that Crash 1 started on the PS1, had a bunch of games for PS2 multi-platform, and then in 2016 was brought back, or 2017 was brought back with Inside. That's all I have to say, like right there.
Yeah, that's all you have to say.
Just a quick summary, not Crash's transition into the PS2 era was a little rocky, or whatever the fuck he said. It's not that I even hate the completionist, it's just that whenever he can talk fluently about any other franchise, but the minute they get to Crash, they just start doing all the same tired tropes and stuff, and some of the reviews I just don't care for. Like, that's why I stopped watching Ant Dude and fucking the other dude, what's his fucking name? The other Australian guy, fucking Square Eye Jack. Like, I stopped watching them because I don't give a fuck about them. They're not funny, and they're just, I agree with a lot of their opinions on certain games, and it's just getting tiring to think that they think they're so cool because their opinions are different.
I feel like they all say the same thing.
I mean, they do. Just got really old after a while. I'm like, this is not entertaining, but yet these guys have hundreds of thousands of subs and views, and it's like that.
That's because people like negativity from men. I'm kidding.
No, they don't, because look at me. Whenever I talk about Sonic or Skylanders, everyone says, shut the fuck up. So clearly, no. You have to be.
Oh my god.
I don't even care that you said that, because obviously it's still not true. Look at me. Shining example.
No, it's really funny because when you think about it, if I tried to do something like that, I feel like I couldn't get away with it.
It's just because we're smaller known YouTubers. We're the fucking we're the fucking Tasmanian Tigers and Crocs and KOs of the fucking Crash Tuber and Spar Tuber community.
But I feel like I wouldn't be able to get away with saying stuff like that, because, like, everybody would, like, oh, they just call me whiny. Like, I don't know why, but, I get that feeling sometimes, because, like, oh. Also, because I literally read a comment once. It wasn't on my video, it was on something else, but, I guess there was, I don't know what video it was on, some kind of Silent Hill thing, where it was a woman speaking, and I guess it was a really, well put together video, and, somebody left a comment that said, this is more suited for a man's voice.
What?
It's like,
I mean, they're just
what
sexist,
kind of
straight
thing
up.
is that, like, to say? And then, but, like, it really gets me thinking. There are people who think that, obviously, and, like, yes, that is very wrong and sexist, but, like, there are people who think that way, and I almost have to take that into account when, like, I do my videos. So...
I don't know.
Okay, what do I do here?
No, all these Crash guys that are doing their fucking videos reviewing the games just think that they're really cool for saying the same titled shit that everyone says. The Twinsanity is overrated, and certain aspects about Twinsanity aren't fucking haven't aged or whatever. And that entire era is just bad in general. It's like, oh my god, you guys clearly don't know what a Crash game is. In order to know how to twist a Crash game the Crash games mechanics
Fuck.
and still make it fun, because that's what Titans Man of a Mutant did. All right, Julian with $5. The San Antonio's more suited for a man's voice.
San Antonio's more suited for a man's voice. I know, isn't it?
I should have just said everything for you.
Oh, I do the platform thing. Okay, well that makes more sense. I thought I was like. Whoa. Okay, I gotta remember not to jump. Oh.
I was gonna ask if you could do multiple jelly platforms.
No,
in a
you
single
can.
time.
It's just like because I was looking at the I was too focused on the electricity, and like when I see that, like my brain automatically thinks do something before do
Yeah.
something before the electricity comes on. Like that's just the way my brain thought of it.
I mean, that's how they framed that shot to look when you were standing there or jumping on that right there.
Oh fuck. Of course this guy kills me.
Yeah, Sammy thinks Twin Sanity is freaking sick.
No, it starts me back at the fucking beginning. Oh.
Nice. That's shit.
Fuck. Oh, shit, stop.
I mean, you're also talking to somebody who, like, grew up with the first Crash and first Spyro, so, like, I don't know, call me very impressionable or whatever, but, like, I was super used to change in the Crash series and the Spyro series. I didn't mind when voice actors changed. I didn't mind when designs were either tweaked a little bit or heavily overhauled. The only personality changes I thought were very strange, mainly in Titans, were just Crunches and Tinies. And Crunches started in Tag Team Racing. I thought it was just strange. I didn't really understand it. I mean, I know what it was parodying. I didn't understand why they thought that was a good idea. Now they're not original characters anymore. They're just parodies of celebrities. So it's just very strange. But I didn't mind Uka Uka's drastic redesign. I didn't mind Crash not having his gloves and Coco having their hair down. I didn't mind any of that. I thought it was cool. But the games were legitimately fun. I mean, okay, so it was really hard for me to find footage of the board slam, which is a move you can do in Crash of the Titans where you use Aku Aku to slam down onto enemies. And I couldn't find any footage of it online for my Aku vs. Zuka video, so I had to record it myself. So for the first time in quite a while, I had to boot up Crash of the Titans on the Wii and play it and get some footage of the board slam move. And the game's still really fun to come back to, even for just that brief moment. It makes me want to play the whole game again. I just love those games. They're really fun. And with the mindset that people have with it now, like I start playing those games now again, especially with the mindset of, okay, what about these games do people not like? It's still Crash. The games are still vibrant. It's not like they're saturated and they're trying to be grittier or darker with the art style. Not really. They're still as colorful as Crash games have ever been, if not more vibrant than some Crash games. It's just the fact that they don't like the character designs and the humor. The humor in Mind Over Mutant for me is a bit hit and miss when I look back at it, but I don't mind it at all. Some parts are still really funny. I can quote some bits that are just random. Probably because the late 2000s were the start of the tell-all random type of humor that, like, you see in Cartoon Network.
So cringe.
That's where cringe would actually be
though.
yeah, that's where you would actually say cringe. But I know you like it. Some of, like I said, some bits are funny. Some I'm like, this isn't really like, this is not what I imagined for a Crash game, but
Yeah, I like
you
it
still
in
handle it.
I
well
like it
enough.
in I like it in like, you know, in the Crash games. I think that it's like I think it's like stupid, but it's like fun.
But now talk about your favorite character from Ratchet and Clank, Richard Horvitz.
Yeah,
Millennial.
exactly. See, like that's not fun. Like that's just annoying. Because listen, I was part of the whole, you know, oh lol random, but like back when I was doing it, it wasn't like that. It wasn't like, oh my god, like trololo. Like I wasn't part of that. I was like I was doing like
Troll.
yeah, I wasn't doing the you know that or whatever. I was doing like the glomps and like, you know, using a bunch of emojis because I still use emojis. I use XD a lot. That's just a carryover from, you know, when I was a teenager. But I, like, you know, when I use it, like, you know, it's like it's endearing when I use it. Like, at least I think so.
Well, here's the
like,
thing. Here's the thing.
I use it in a cute way.
No, yeah.
Like, not in an annoying way.
I mean, when you're texting somebody, it's just become part of the culture now. To do like, oh, like, oh, let me see something funny, lol. To type it.
Right.
To say it and actually mean it, yeah, that's where it gets weird. Oh, look
Yeah,
at she
never
looks fat,
say it.
lol. Like,
Yeah, no,
what,
don't
if you-
like say it like verbally. It's weird. Like, cause nobody talks like that.
Yeah.
You.
But at the same time, again, for me, that stretches to media because again, Crash sometimes in Mind of a Mutant specifically dabbled into it a little bit because it was the start of that. That's when we got the iPhones, the first iPhones and stuff, and emojis were up and kind of coming and all that, and it was just a big ass trend slash pseudo fad. Semi-fad, because I say it's a fad because we thought it was going to go away and it totally didn't. Because you get Cortex saying like, attention students of Evil Public School, no, you can't has cheeseburger. That's a stupid meme anyway.
See, that's really. See,
he says
I think
that.
that's stupid. I know he does it. I think that's stupid. Because it sounds weird when you like, you know, say it. Like things are made for text. These certain memes are just made like when you type, like for when you type them, and like you can't like speak them. Like they're not made for verbal conversation.
Yeah. Ironhide, I miss Mark's rant. Well, we were both doing our share of ranting about stuff.
But listen, there's like early 2000s like meme culture where it's like rar means I love you in dinosaur and like stupid shit like that.
Oh, you should roar me one day. I wouldn't mind.
Rar.
Oh.
Okay, maybe I do have to use the charge boots for this one, but I'm gonna try this anyway.
What the hell was Glomp again?
Oh, that's just like, it was like a... God, how can I like describe Glomp without just saying Glomp? It's like an attack hug from the back.
Oh. Okay.
I like taking it from the back. A very respectable position.
Also, hello, Julian. We were saying things for the $5 and I was reading your comments.
Yes.
We were just super caught up into our rant. Yes, no, yeah, trust me, Miharu also likes Ukuko's design in Titans.
Oh, hell yeah.
Did you see her video when she talked about Oppo Oppo?
Yeah, I was like, oh no. Oh shit, no, actually no. No, I went down the elevator again. Fuck, didn't mean to do that.
It was funny because
No,
I showed her.
Go up.
I showed her the images, and she was like, "Holy shit!"
There you go.
Australian Crash.
What
From
did I
Skylanders.
go through all that for? What did I just get? I don't actually know what I just got.
I don't know.
Helicopter. What's this?
I must know. Well, I don't know if it's his possible Star Fox live stream suit.
Yes. I'm going to be, I'm gonna be starting over Star Fox Adventures.
And by that she means she's gonna play Star Fox Zero. Everyone's favorite Star Fox game. You think controls are weird in games, in other games? Like, apparently that was a huge downfall for Star Fox Zero. I never understood why people didn't like it, and then when I watched What Happened from Matt on it, I was like, oh. So Nintendo made some weird fuckity controls, admitted that they made fuckity controls, and just wanted people to deal with it. So that was funny. No, but Ironheart, we were talking about how no, because how did it start? We were talking about, I think, how did that whole thing start? It was about something with Ratchet. I don't know if it was with Alistair, but it was like when someone says like, oh, fucking Ratchet and Clank was good, when they're doing a review, and they're like, they started by saying some dumb fucking shit that doesn't have any place in the review, that's the same old tired nonsense that people always say about the series. How people go, Sonic's transition to 3D was very rocky. Or they'll say like, Crash
Sonic had a rocky.
yeah. Or they'll be like, Crash had a rough patch in the early 2000s, and they'll show fucking Titans footage.
Yeah.
They died. Or whatever. Or just say dumb shit like that.
Yeah.
So I was telling people to formulate their own
Ratchet was
opinions.
sentenced to a fate worse than death.
Or with Mario, they'll always talk about or no, with Mario they always show in the thumbnail like a sad Mario in the thumbnail, or they'll do the one with him sitting on the stairs on the staircase in the rain.
The staircase in the rain.
They'll always use, they'll be like, the day Mario died, or the day so and so died.
The day Spyro died. Show fucking Skylanders picture.
I wouldn't say died, I'd probably say bastardized. Because he was bastardized in that fucking franchise. But, fucking... Oh boy, if any of you...
I got the box basher. Oh.
If any of you want to see if any of you missed an asshole-ish Spyro from the very, very first game, not that he was even an asshole, but like if you wanted asshole-ish, sarcastic humor from Spyro, look no further than the first like maybe 5 episodes of Skylanders Academy.
That's what I don't want.
They make him a self-centered prick for the first like 5 or so episodes.
Oh my god, I've been going for over 4 hours.
I
We're
did,
having
however,
such a
watch-
fun conversation.
I did watch that whole show. There are episodes and moments from that show that I do like, and no, not all of them are focused on Crash. There's one part that has nothing to do with Spyro, Crash, or anything, and it's just Chaos being funny. Because Chaos is actually funny in that show.
I think he's funny in the games, but you don't think that.
He is fucking annoying. He is basically, what's his name? I said it's Millennial Richard Horvitz. I keep forgetting his name. From Ratchet. That's just Chaos without the millennial part.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't. Have you? Oh yeah? Have you played Final Assault? Have you actually watched the cutscenes?
No, but annoying in the way that he gets annoying for you because you just want him to shut the fuck up. That's what Chaos is for me. He just whines and he's just a big fucking adult baby. He's just annoying.
That's a completely different reason why Zergo sucks.
Well, you also don't like his millennialness.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I said he's basically that without the millennialness. He's just annoying.
Okay, well, if it's without the millennialness, then like that's that's already better. It's already
Well, for
infinitely
you.
better.
Not to say that Chaos hasn't probably dabbled in that kind of shit. You fucking know that if there was
Well,
a
yeah.
Skylanders, they
If
did
he
make
like,
him.
if he ever said anything like that, I'd probably think, oh god. But like,
I said they did make his baby ass dab. You know they would. They would have no shame in making Skylanders characters dab if there were a new game in like 2019 or 2020. No shame. I know for a fact they would do that. They'd make NPCs floss. You fucking know they would. Why? They did it in Reignited. No, I think he's fucking annoying in the games. In the show, he's really funny. Because there's an actual story for him to follow, and there are moments where he has to kind of be a little bit serious. There's a whole family thing with him and his mom and, like, whoever the fuck else. And then there's, like, Elon's brother or some shit. It's like, whoa, he's evil.
what is happening?
I still think you should watch the show. I'm actually recommending something Skylanders to Miharu.
I've tried.
Well, you tried for the first few episodes. You have to get over the part where Sparrow's an asshole. I mean, like,
I don't think I can, because like that's the part that turns me off the most.
But no, I'm not saying get over as in deal with it. I mean, get over that part in the episodes where he stops being an asshole. After that, he's very tolerable. I still don't like his design, and I don't think Justin Long is a good voice for him, but whatever. If you look past that, the show is still pretty good after he stops being an asshole. Z-Man casually sips his non-existent soda because he's never seen a place like good. You're not missing out on a thing.
Yeah, don't play Skylanders. It's really not that fun.
If you want anything from Skylanders, I would say watch the show. Just again, be wary of the fact that in the first few episodes, Spyro is depicted as a complete and utter cunt. After that, he gets a little bit better. Okay, if you've played Legend of Spyro and you've seen David Spade Sparks, that's just basically Justin Long Spyro in the first few episodes of Skylanders Academy.
Huh, I think we cracked the code.
He's just super into himself, and he doesn't fucking care. He takes a fucking selfie of his ass in the first episode. And it's like, oh my god. This is really what they've turned Spyro into.
Yeah.
I love you, Aaron.
Okay, we weren't even arguing.
No, I know. I'm just saying. I'm just done. I'm glad that we can have this.
But you usually say that after an argument.
Oh no. Well, no.
I'm just like, you're stupid! You're just like, okay, I love you. I'm like, alright, whatever. Oh my god.
The Skylander cells have contaminated my body. Oh yeah, you mean the episode that Crash debuted in? Yeah, then they did that, and that was a little bit weird too. I'm all for positivity. I mean, obviously, I'm all for positivity of Crash, but when you do it a little bit too much, that's also kind of weird. Because in Skylanders Academy, they have the episode where Crash first appears in.
No.
And they take every chance they get to just fucking make Spyro like in a like no homo gay romance with Crash. That like there's no other way to put it.
No homo gay romance.
There's no other way to put it. I mean, no, at one point, someone, I forgot who it was, even says bromance. I think it's probably Stealth Elf. Like, oh my god. It's like, they just fucking, like, make it, they over-glorify Crash in that episode. It's very strange. I don't know how to feel about it. Like, Spyro wants to be like Crash, and he looks up. Looking up to him is one thing, because he's, like, kind of cool. They made him adventurous and less wacky and silly and dumb like he is in the games, and they made him more an adventure like Buck from like Ice Age, sort of, but without the craziness that even he has. Crash is kind of somewhat played as a straight man to Spyro's dumbass weird antics. It's really, really funny and strange.
A straight man to Spyro's gay.
Yeah, kind of. Actually, yeah. For that first episode, anyway, because he comes back later in season 3 and it's like, okay, Crash, what's up? But besides that, no, like, oh my god, it's so fucking. They break the fourth wall to fucking compliment Crash because every time he's on screen, his theme song plays from Crash 1. And then Eruptor has to stop everything to be like, does anyone else hear that theme song? It's kind of catchy.
God. Oh, that's annoying. I don't like that.
And it's
That's
like,
not
dude,
really funny.
Mike Ehrmantraut, why? Why you do this? Why would you read that somebody gave you for a script? Yeah, by the way, if you've seen that old dude Mike Ehrmantraut from Breaking Bad, that's Eruptor.
Oh wow.
In Skylanders Academy. Yeah, I was like, okay, you're kind of overdoing it, show. like turn the Crash obsession down a little bit.
Does anybody hear that music playing? Ha 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 ha.
He says it's very catchy. He says that, and it's like, okay.
I've never before seen such cool imagery.
that was pretty much both Spyro and Eruptor, that whole fucking episode. It's like, I get you want to sell the kids on Crash Bandicoot because it's the first time he's been in anything for like fucking 8 years, but still, don't overdo it.
Oi!
Because then it's just weird. But I kind of wanted to see, it looked at the very end of season 3, it looked like Crash and Coco were going to stay with the Skylanders because they didn't straight up leave after the job was done from that finale. So like, I wanted to see more of Coco because Tara Strong did her voice and she gave an Australian accent. I was like, oh my god, how did you make Coco a million times cuter? Like, I wanted more of the both of them. No, it's not bad that you like Eternal Night. It's just that a lot of people don't because of a lot of different reasons. And for me, it's a very, very like odd middle ground game in the trilogy because of the fact that the enemies are just so fucking hard and bullshit. I don't mind Eternal Night that much, besides the difficulty of the enemies. It feels like a mess. Well, no. Okay, yeah. See, I'm saying weird things about it again, but again, I think Academy is the only thing I can.
Oh shit! Oh my god.
I think Academy is the only thing.
Yeah, Academy's the only thing. What?
That I can actually defend for Skylanders, because I actually enjoyed it. And when I heard I was getting canceled, I'm like, what the fuck? You can't just leave it on a cliffhanger like that. Because Spyro straight up leaves. It doesn't tell anyone where he's going. He just fucking vanishes. And it's like, where the fuck's he going? Because there's some bullshit about like his family or whatever. And it's like, he has to go find his family. I don't know. He's doing a Ratchet.
Oh,
he
I have
has
to
to
go
find the
find my
Lombaxes.
family. Oh my god.
Why is Spyro still in the Crash?
I thought you were saying that about Crash.
No. Crash's family.
Crash's family. What? He could have one. Who knows? Skylanders. They can make up shit.
Well, Coco's his family, and
God,
she's there.
This. No, she's not real.
Don't say that. That's hurtful.
Oh, I have to go find my family. I don't know why I sound like that.
Are you doing the Crash 2 ad?
Yeah.
Boy, are my arms tired.
Ah!
And then he does an Elvis impression right after, so thank you very much. Then he goes, well, that was funny stuff. Funny stuff, Doc. Did you see that?
That was funny stuff indeed.
He just makes a bunch of references. So, could you imagine if that's what Crash actually was like in the games? Because he almost was when he was Willy Wombat. The original concept was that it was kind of like Gex, where like he was subjected to a bunch of like Saturday morning cartoons and TV shows and movies, and he was just going to spout a bunch of random references for no reason. I'm so glad they didn't do that.
Yeah, I'm so glad.
No, Sammy, I do know of Ring of Heroes because this month, at some point in another couple weeks, it's going to have its support will be discontinued because they're just I don't know if the company's doing other things or if it's just not viable anymore, but Skylanders after Ring of Heroes is gone will be effectively in limbo until they decide to do something with it. If they ever do.
Oh my god, this ball! Let's go!
Dear God. That box launcher is cool. Nintendo came with the $5. Here's 5 smackaroos for you, Miharu, for still being an awesome streamer.
Smackaroos for you! Thank you, Nintendo Ken.
Here's 5 smackaroos. Don't do anything I wouldn't do with them.
Yo, make good choices with these $5.
Don't spend it on drugs. Here, give me that again. I put it with a marker. Not for drugs.
Not for drugs. I had to tell that to Obadiah many times.
I had to tell that to my son Obadiah. He still didn't listen to me. He just went over it with green marker.
Hey, you know drugs, and he still got the drugs. Oh my god!
He just traded his $5 bill for another $5 bill. Honestly, I'm starting to think that wife Amy's secretly enabling him.
Secretly enabling.
Why would you do that? Yeah, for those who don't know, we have a Chuck E. Cheese thing going on where because his real name canonically is Charles Entertainment Cheese. But I looked at that name and I'm like, that is so the name you would call him back when he had his 70s design. And he was like a fucking smoker with a vest.
Yeah, like everybody looked up like Chuck E. Cheese, like back in the 70s or something, and he has a big ass cigar and it's hilarious.
And they had animatronics around that time too, and the voice, that was his voice. I mean, it wasn't as like all gruff sounding, but he had the accent. He was like, "Yo, what's up? I'm Chuck E. Cheese. How you doing?" But that was his voice. I just over exaggerate it, and we just call him Charles Entertainment Cheese, or sometimes just Charles Entertainment.
Yeah, because that is his full name.
Yeah, and then Wife Amy came about because Miharu plugged in a Charles Entertainment Cheese like story into Tata Transformer, and it just kind of pooped out the name Wife Amy.
Yeah.
And so we just call her Wife Amy. We add wife to the name.
Yeah. It was just like, it gave us the name Amy, and then so we're just like, Wife Amy.
And then they have a kid in our little headcanon. They have a kid, and they just gave him the most unfitting name imaginable, Obadiah. So his name is Obadiah.
And they
Cheese.
also have another kid, but they can't remember his name.
Yeah, it started with them. Oh, that segment's really cool. Right there that I'm watching you do. Yeah, at first they were giving him like very common like Caucasian names, and then they just stopped and they were like, "Yeah, our other son, whoever he is, our other kid."
What? Oh
my god. Yeah, that was his 70s. Yeah, we're not kidding. Look up Chuck E. Cheese 70s. Just type that in and you'll see on Google Images. He had a vest, like a bowler hat, and he looked like a smoker. His old design, before the 90s one that we all know, because there was an 80s look for him too, but it wasn't as cool, or as like memorable or funny. Whoa, this shit looks crazy. Oh, it's an upside down boss battle. That's fucking dope. And then yeah, I mean, then there's the 90s one that everyone knows before the CGI reboot of them.
Okay.
Reboot. And then but no, that 70s one was really funny. He sounds like Pinstripe. He's like, "What's up? I'm Chuck E. Cheese. How you doing?"
Chuck E. Cheese, yeah, that's what he does.
But to me, that look for him looks more like, "How you doing?"
How you doing? I'm Charles Entertainment Cheese.
I'm Charles Entertainment Cheese. What was it? I still have that clip of the PS4 of we were doing CTR. We were doing a whole Charles Entertainment Cheese bit about Wife Amy being a fan of The Horny and Dead. And there's something about, what do you say? Oh, plowing. And that something about like a skeleton likes to plow. And he's like, I heard that word like yesterday and I started using it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You laughed really hard at that.
Because like I just think that's just a funny concept. that someone could like hear a word and then just start using it because I do that. I mean, I don't do it very often, but it's more like what happens to me is I hear a word and then I start hearing it everywhere.
It's like Tolly. You don't fully understand what cringe means, but you'll just use it.
But no, with Tally, it's like, yeah, it's like she just starts using it. If I heard the word cringe, like for the first time, I wouldn't just like start using it.
Well, first off, using cringe in that way is already like a meme type of thing in and of itself, because to cringe as a verb is something completely different.
Right. No, if I'm gonna like use the word cringe, I'm gonna use it in its like proper way.
Yeah, same.
Wow! Hey! Thank you, Nintendo Ken.
Hey, how you doing? Oh, sorry.
Hey, how you doing? And I have 3 health. I'm going to die. I'm actually going to die. Help me. This is where I die. This is where I die. It's the end.
You got this. You can do it.
No, this is the end for me. I'm dead.
What, did you actually die?
Nope. I'm totally dead. I'm totally dead if I continue.
Nah, you're fine.
Wow. I actually did that.
Boom! Told you.
Don't ever say that to me.
What?
Told you. I hate that.
Sorry. No, I told you could do it. Well, I get it if I'm trying to prove a point. I say, yeah, I told you. Like, I wouldn't say that.
I haven't told you about how much I hate when people say "told you." See?
Wait.
Like I just want to grab them by the throat and be like, "What the hell did you say to me?"
I've never seen anything like it.
Ratchet.
This is incredible.
Ratchet.
How about I knew you'd do it? That's what Z-Man just said.
Pete.
Must, young scallywag. I see ye have something that belongs to me. Now be a good lad and hand it over.
Yeah, why don't you try and take it, Grog Breath?
You wouldn't begrudge an old
Trusty Peter.
booty, would ye? That'd make old
Kick him in the Peter.
twitchy with the blade.
Sure.
He doesn't have one.
Nobody deserves it.
He deserves to be kicked.
Yeah. He's an asshole. But he's fun.
Yeah, I'd pluck his teeth out.
Alright, I'm actually stopping there. That's too much.
She has tracked Slag's trajectory to a fleet hidden in the Ooblik Passage.
Coordinates acquired for the Ooblik Passage.
Alright, let me get some health back.
Reading Flaming Gamer's thing about Chuck E. Cheese, I could see him like handing out cigarette packs to children.
Alright, no devices here.
It's his favorite pastime.
How about cigar matches? Come on down to BB King's Blues Club and feel the burn, kids.
What the fuck? As I said, you could see Chuck E. Cheese on the jumbotron fucking giving kids cigarette packs. Starts flirting with the mothers.
Oh my god.
What'd you do if you guys went to a Chuck E. Cheese and you saw like some like hot like Pixar mom being hit on by a Chuck E. Cheese animatronic?
If I saw a hot Pixar mom, I'd already be questioning some things.
A hot Pixar mom with junk in her trunk.
A fat Pixar mom?
No. Shit, man, those kids give me anxiety. Smokes a cigar.
Shit, man.
On Chuck E. Cheese, I entertain the kids in the day and smoke a pack at night. What'll it be, kid entertainment? They're smoking. I'll smoke a whole pack.
Well, We've had a fun day. I'm glad I decided to just stream on YouTube today.
Yeah.
I think my streams do better when I go over 4 hours.
Or it gives more people to come in and actually stay in for at least a while.
Yeah. I just don't do it a lot because a lot of the like a lot of the, games I play where I'm just like, like I'll just do this for a little bit. Like even Spyro, like I'll play it and then but I always want to stop whenever I get to like Beastmakers. I'm just like, oh fuck. Like like something
that's
in my
usually a good
system
stopping point.
tells me like, oh, stop. Like
You start to feel. Yeah, I say like with that example specifically, Spyro, you start to feel like, okay, I've been on this game for quite a while.
Yeah.
It's still beatable in a single day, all the way through 120%. But when you're like either streaming and you're kind of on a time limit, or like, you have other things to do or whatever, or you're not fully 100% Spyro mode, then it's like, oh, I'll play for a little bit and then stop. So I get that.
It's kind of like feels draining, I guess. But like with Spyro, that's something that I played like a lot. So because I play it over and over, it just feels like that. But Ratchet and Clank, I can go a lot longer time because I don't play them as often. So whenever I decide to do a full playthrough of each one, and it's been a long time usually, so it's like, oh, everything feels like new to me. So if I wait like a couple years and then go back and stream Rift Apart again, which I'll probably do, I'll probably it'll probably feel the same way.
I'm glad that we both got to rant. It wasn't just me.
Yeah. Well, because we were talking about like the same things, because I'm just like, oh, one of the worst things that people can do is say, just bring up a completely unrelated thing, but it happens to be a thing that I like.
Yeah.
And I'm like, all right, that was uncalled for. But the thing about like, oh, this is for a man's voice, that was just, it's like, it's funny to me because like, who says that,
Yeah. What kind of person do you have to be to just go in and be like, this is my blatant opinion, but it's also a really, really fucking hot take. Also kind of makes me look like a bit of a chode.
It's like, things make me laugh when weird sexist things, like, sometimes they just make me laugh. They don't even make me angry. They just make me laugh because I'm just like, what? Like, how are people like this? It's like, it's ridiculous. It's honestly so ridiculous.
I don't like the new She-Ra because she isn't hot and she doesn't have lipstick and big boobs. Also, higher fans, lol, Horizon, give her makeup, make her look pretty.
Oh my god. Horizon 2. I am so excited. So excited. Guys.
This month?
Freaking Horizon 2. Yes, this month. This month, Horizon 2. I am not going to stream it. I don't do day one streams anymore. So I'm not going to stream it day one. You know what? I might do a let's play. But
ooh.
Maybe. Because, well, that is PS5, so don't know if I should do that.
You'll have something figured out.
Well, I'll at least I will stream it after give it a few days. Like a few days, get like let me play it, get familiar with it, and then after that I'll probably stream it. But yeah, I just need to get familiar with it. With the controls, make sure, I remember everything and everything is as it should be from the first game, because I think I remember most stuff from the first game. See what's the same and what's different. And then I'll do my own stream.
I want to see you play it, and you can screen share it. I want to see your raw reactions to stuff. fun.
Maybe I might do that. Because, like, I'll probably just be
Okay.
playing it on my own time.
I was gonna say, that means she just wants to play by herself.
That's the way I am.
The choice is yours.
The choice is yours. But yeah, this game should take about one more stream. I might beat this in one more stream. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how long it is from this point. I don't think I have to go that much further. And I don't know how hard the final boss will be, because I don't remember how hard it was the last time I did it, which was a long time ago. But yeah, I'm also playing Up Your Arsenal over on Twitch. Which I'll be doing on well, let's see. Friday I'll be streaming here again. On Sunday. So Sunday I'll be back on Twitch playing Up Your Arsenal. And then after I finish that, I might go on to All for One. I might play All for One. I'm not really sure. But I'll have a poll running about what other game you want to see me play next. But other than that, that's gonna do it for the stream. Thank you all so much for joining. As always, if you are new, don't forget to subscribe for more casual gaming content and join my Discord. There's a link in the description below. And what were you gonna say?
Oh, can I add one thing real quick?
Yes.
I'm streaming more Sparrow on Saturday. It's the one time I'm choosing to plug myself because I don't usually do it.
Okay, cool.
Saturday at 1. Sparrow 2, 100%.
Nice.
Sorry to completely kill the flow of your outro.
That's fine. Saturday I would. I'm not gonna be here.
Yeah, you said you were busy with something.
Yeah. So yeah, join my Discord, the link in the description below, and I will see you next time. Until then, this is Miharu signing off.